What is up? What up, DRG? What up, Hank Hill? Got hella money on Bama. Good luck. Good luck. All right, we got a national championship game tonight. Can Georgia do it? Georgia right now is the favorite in this game. UGA slight favorites, even though Alabama already took them out earlier in the year. Just a few, actually, about a month and a half ago now. But only a couple of games. I think they were both, I think Georgia was, 12-0? When they lost to Bama? Crazy. What up, Fight for Old DC? What's up, everybody in the chat? Hank Hill's got hella money on Bama. If you don't know, now you know. If you don't know, now you know. All right. Let's learn some names of the linebackers to make sure that Washington knows them so that we draft every linebacker that we possibly can. Nice catch. Fight for Old DC says, I want Georgia? I don't really care. I don't really have a dog in the fight. I'm going to pick Alabama to win because Nick Saban is the GOAT. But if Georgia wins, good for them. If they win, then I want them to, shut down Alabama to, 3 points. I want the defense to actually show up big time. Hopefully let's go ahead and hop in the Discord. Oh, I'm still in the Discord. Nice, nice. everything sorted out here. All right. So let's see here. Yeah, Georgia only allowing 9.5 points per game on defense. That's absolutely outrageous. They're averaging nearly 40 points a game. Alabama is averaging over 40, now 41 points a game and only giving up 20, so they're nothing really to scoff at. Even though Alabama is not really the defense they have been the last few years, they're still a super talented team. You can see here total yards. Georgia averages about 450. Alabama closer to 500, but yards allowed, they're about the leading Alabama in the same amount of yardage the other way, 250 given up, where Alabama's over 300 yards per game. There's the one December 4th, so it was actually just over 5 weeks ago, or just under 5 weeks ago. Alabama took down then number 1 Georgia, and now the roles are reversed. Alabama number 1, Georgia number 3. So roles reversal. Will we get a role reversal in the victory column? That is what we came here to find out. Drums here. About to have the national anthem. You think they're going to copyright me for the national anthem? You think that's a thing?
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome 9-time Grammy nominee and 5-time Gospel Music Association Female Vocalist of the Year, Natalie Grant.
Natalie Grant.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ran glowed, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there.
Oh.
Does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
Oof. Yeah, I can see why she won 9 Grammys. You think she sucks? No shot. She's awesome. That was really well done. Good for her. Good for her. What up, Kikosio? Well, we about to get game time started. Yeah, that was one heck of a note to hit there. Not quite in my range, as you can call it. All right, here we go. Will Alabama roll on, or will Georgia get revenge for, 33 days ago, 35 days ago. It's impressive, but doesn't sound good. You don't like it? I don't like that the vocals, she's all over the place. Yeah, she was, it's not the best national anthem, and I understand what you're saying there. It's not as smooth as, like, Jordan Sparks 2007 or Whitney Houston 92. There's a little bit too much. And I feel like people are trying too much with that a lot of times. Like, that you get too many of the like up and downs in one note. It's just like just hold it and be powerful, be consistent. But it is what it is. G-Men, let's see what our new QB can do. Our new QB's not in either one of these. Unless you're talking about as an Alabama fan. Is Bryce Young not playing today? And then Benson's playing today, right? Stinson? Whatever his name is. We're over here analyzing the national anthem during the national championship. Well, the game hasn't started yet. You got to do what you got to do. Jordan Sparks was the best, I think. Jordan Sparks, 2007 Super Bowl with the Patriots versus Giants. That was my favorite national anthem of all time. I think she absolutely nailed it. All right, so Alabama just came onto the field, and here comes Georgia. There they go. The Georgia Red. The helmet's there. Here we go. We got an all-red national championship. Red and white, I guess you can say. There he is. Bennett. Stinson Bennett. That's his name. Marissa Hogan. How you doing play-by-play? You doing play-by-play? I don't have cable. Yes, I will be doing play-by-play, like radio-style play-by-play for the entire game. The teams just ran onto the field, and we're getting ready to roll. Oof. Kirby versus Saban, 0-4. The Georgia head coach. See if he can get his first W today. And what a time to get your first W against Nick Saban, and you end up becoming the national champion. All right, the captain's coming onto the field for the coin toss. A handshake. Terrible handshakes. People are like grabbing each other's arms and weird stuff, but not in like a standard like or whatever. It's sloppy handshakes there, but it is what it is. All right, here we go. We're about to get this toss.
Seasons, and welcome to the 2022 College Football Playoff National Championship. My name is Dwayne Haight, and this is Johnny Fort of the ACC. We're honored to be here today. Georgia, you've been designated to call today's coin toss. We have a special coin today. On one side is the College Football Playoff logo. That side will be heads. And on the other side,
my man's hands are shaking big time.
Stadium. That side will be tails. Georgia, heads or tails, what is your selection?
They do tails. All right.
Called. It is tails.
It's
Georgia
tails.
Georgia has won the coin toss and has elected to defer their option to the second half. Alabama, you want to receive? Which way would you like to kick? It's turn. Which back's to here? Your back's to here.
All right. So, Alabama versus Georgia defense up first in this matchup. That's what we got. So, we'll see Bryce Young right out of the gate versus this top-notch defense that they absolutely sliced and diced. Alabama dang near scored all in one game what the entire rest of the opponents scored combined. I mean, they were just shutting teams out all year. How many shutouts did they end up having? 1, 2, 3 complete shutouts. outside of the Alabama game, nobody scored 20 on them. Tennessee got 17, and that was the most points outside of this Alabama game. So will Georgia's defense step up where they completely flopped last time against Alabama? Or will we see another Bryce Young showdown? Number 9 looks so small. Yeah, he is out there. What up, Asan? Oh, Timothon. There you go. All right. About to get kickoff. About to get kickoff. And we're off! We're going to kick off and we're going to return. Caught at... No, wait, hold on. What's going on? The fair caught it? Oh, some weird college rules. You can fair catch it and I guess still get it at the 20-yard line. All right, so that is the 20-yard line is where Bryce Young will start. He's got 4,500 yards on the season, 46 touchdowns, and 5 interceptions. All Alabama single-season records coming from a quarterback. Let's see what he got here. What up, Pat West? How you doing today? No one was expecting Brian Flores to be fired. I know, that was sad. I disagree with that one for sure. Bryce Young in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left side. Alabama shifts their line to the left. Takes the snap. Handoff to the left side. And there goes number 4. And he's going to get a gain of 4 to start this game. 2nd and 6 coming up for Alabama. Oh, they're hurrying up. Again, in the shotgun. Quick snap. Pitch play to the right side. Number 4 off to the race. And then cuts back. Nice cut. But he's not going to get to the first down. He's going to get another gain of 4. So 3rd and 2 coming up for Alabama. 3rd and 2. What was Alabama last time they played? They went, I think they were absolutely crushing it on the 3rd down. I'll look at it in a second here. But here we go. Bryce Young in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Looking to throw left. Does throw it. And it is caught by Bolden and out of bounds after a nice gain of about 13, 14 yards. So 1st down, Alabama. Look here at the team stats last time. Alabama was 7 for 14 on 3rd down, and they start this game 1 for 1. All right, Young in the shotgun. Empty backfield set here. Stacked receivers on the left side. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Scans the field, steps up, and down goes. Oh, it's a fumble. There's a fumble on the ground. Who's going to recover? Georgia recovers, and Dean is going to run it in for a touchdown. Alabama thought it must have been an incomplete pass. The ball scooted out of there, but it is a scoop and score. Georgia on top first. Uh-oh. Let's see what the ref has to say here.
Effort from Jordan Davis to come up with this sack.
Touchdown. He didn't turn his mic on, but he signaled touchdown, Georgia. Big boy number 99 finding his way in there, punches it out. Ooh. Will it be a scoop and score? What was that looking like? The ball, his arm was coming forward, but was that a throw? Yeah, Davis hit his arm forward and the ball came out, and that's why Alabama did not pick it up. That's why you have to jump on the football whether you think it's an incomplete pass or not. But his arm was definitely coming forward, but he never cocked back to throw. His just arm was here, knocked, and then his arm was just coming forward naturally because of which way it got knocked. I think that's still a fumble. Dean scooped it up, and touchdown, Alabama. Number 55 is a big boy. Yeah, there's a lot of big boys on this Georgia defense for sure. Hopefully Flores gets a second chance with a better organization. Oh, yeah, he'll get another chance. He really will. Yeah, I didn't expect him either, JK. They were 1-7 and then won 8 in a row and finished 9-8 to finish the season. Yep. All right, so this is going to be debated. Was this a throw or was this an incomplete pass? I mean, it's intentional grounding if it's a throw. I mean, he just threw it at the ground. I guess Williams was still in the area, technically, so I guess they're not going to even get intentional grounding. This could actually all come back. Right now, the ruling on the field is a fumble touchdown. This is going to be interesting. I'm very curious how they're going to end up calling this one. This is very interesting. Let's bring him here as defensive coordinator. I'll take it for sure.
For the review, the quarterback's hand was moving forward for an incomplete pass.
All right.
Second down.
His hand was moving forward, which it was. It technically was. So there you go. Davis got in there and got the QB hit, but does not get credit for a sack fumble. No touchdown, Georgia. And we're just going to end up now with a 2nd and 10. Very fortunate there for Alabama. Fuller should go to the Vikings. He get a chance there. That would be an interesting one. That'd be very interesting. But I wouldn't want to go there because Kirk Cousins is the quarterback with a horrible contract. So I don't know if I would want to end up going there. All right, 3 receivers to the left side. Takes a snap, quick throw, setting up the screen, and Williams will get the first down. So just when you thought Alabama was going to run away, Georgia was going to take a lead, now Alabama continues this opening drive. Nice blocking out there up front, and a leaping Williams ends up with the first down up to the 45-yard line of Georgia. Hands off, no, play action, slings it over to the right side, but incomplete. Looking for the tight end, could not connect. So 2nd and 10 coming up again for Alabama. Letu, the intended target. All right, Young again in the shotgun. 2 tight ends on his right side. Takes the snap. Drops back. Quick throw to the right side. Caught by Letu this time. And he slips a tackle. And he's going to dive ahead for a gain of 9. 3rd and 1 coming up here now for Alabama. Well inside Georgia territory up to the 36-yard line. Young in the shotgun. 12:30 to go here in the first quarter. Mechie on the sideline. Injured his knee during the SEC championship game, so he is not playing tonight. 2 receivers to each side. Young on 3rd and 1 in the shotgun. Bolden goes in motion from right to left. Takes the snap. Pitch play to the left side. Robinson will get the first down. Gain of 2. They're going to give it to him, and that's enough. Smith made the tackle, but not in time. Basically a quick option more than a pitch. I think Bryce Young would have had the opportunity to run that ball, but Dean was already in his face basically from hike. 1st and 10. Alabama on their opening drive looking very nicely up to the 34-yard line. Young in the shotgun. 2 receivers to each side. Takes the snap. Drops back. Here comes the blitz, and they get rid of it in time, and Bolden makes the grab. And another gain of 9. 2nd down and 1 coming up. 99 looks like he ate Bryce Young to add another 9 to his name. Is Young their backup QB? No. Young's been their starter all year. He's been phenomenal. He's got 45 touchdowns and 4,500 yards. And only 5 picks. Here we go. Pitch play to the left side this time. And he will bait. Oh, he dang near got to the first down. How in the world did that happen? He was getting tackled for a loss. I was just about to say that. But he dragged that defender, and I think he ended up getting a first down. Pitch play to the left for the backup running back, number 6. Tried to stiff arm it, and it worked. Sanders will get the first down, and it's first down Alabama. Georgia's defense looking suspect again. 10-play, 51-yard drive all ready to open up this drive up to the 24-yard line of Georgia. Empty backfield set, 3 receivers to the right side. Bryce Young tries to get him to jump. Nobody jumps. 7 seconds on the play clock. Now takes the snap, drops back to throw, has a guy in his face immediately, and he makes a miss, rolling to his right side, throwing it up, and incomplete. Good defense there by number 31. Just a little bit underthrown there for Billingsley. Billingsley would have to have made an incredible catch if he wanted that one. If he threw it a little bit higher, he may have had a chance, but he was on the run under pressure. Good defense there by the Georgia. No, Young's a Heisman winner? Yeah. Here we go. 3 receivers on the right side. Bryce Young in the shotgun. Tight end in motions out wide to the right now. Takes a snap. Quick throw to the outside. Here comes the screen. And this time he gets spun around and will gain 4. Just past the 20-yard line. Smith with another tackle. They enter the red zone. Already on this opening drive, it'll be 3rd and a long 5. Young in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left side, takes a snap, drops back, looking to throw, throws to the right side, had a man open! And he threw it too far wide to the right. Him and Billingsley were not on the same page, and that will now be a field goal opportunity coming up for Alabama. Billingsley ended up getting, he could have get called for a pass interference. There was a little bit of shoving there, and they were on the same page, but Billingsley actually slipped on the out route. Ooh, the Alabama offensive coordinator up in the booth, not happy on that one, dropping some F-bombs. 37 yards from the right hash, the kicker. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. So Alabama will take an early 3-0 lead here in the first quarter. 9:55 to go. Georgia will see their offense enter the field for the first time tonight. 2022 looks so good on the field, I can't describe it. Imagine being alive for 2,222. 22. None of us will be here, but that's okay. It's not complicated. New and existing customers. 15 of you here right now. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you don't mind, hit that like button. Also, subscribe to the channel if you're new. 99 looks like he ate Bryce Young to add another 9 to his number. That was a good one, DRG. That one was a good one. 'Tis a good one. The college stat sheet is not nearly as detailed. They don't do targets or anything. I hope I make it to 2,100, but that'll be tough. Yeah, that's a long time. If I made it to 2,100, I'd be 106 years old to start the year. 106. Who knows? We'll see what medicines we have out there, what kind of weird stuff. Maybe we're not even going to be humans anymore. Maybe we're all humanoids or something weird. Who knows? Jacob in the chat saying, yes, sir, roll tide. What up there, Jacob? So we have a commercial break. Bryce Young went 5 for 9 on the opening drive. That's a lot of attempts on just one drive. Went 45 yards. Bolden, the leading receiver, 2 catches, 20 yards so far. Robinson, the leading ball carrier, he had 3 carries for 10 yards. Sanders had 1 carry for 1 yard, but that 1 carry was actually pretty impressive. Could have got a 3-yard loss, ended up carrying the defender all the way for a first down. So well done to him. Highest ranked QB recruit in Alabama history. There you go. Stetson Bennett, second year out of high school, starting QB for Jones County, Genesee, Mississippi. 2 young quarterbacks. Neither of these quarterbacks are coming out this year. I think Stinson actually won't be coming out for a little bit. John McDowell with the big super chat. Thank you so much. $10. Says, when I close my eyes, this reminds me of listening to the radio as a kid to a young Mike Patrick. Thanks, man. Appreciate the compliment. I honestly don't know who Mike Patrick is, but I appreciate if you have memories of it, I'm sure it was pretty good. Or maybe it was so bad. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was so bad it was memorable, and that's what you're comparing me to. Thank you again for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Alrighty, so after the touchback, we're going to have Georgia in the single back formation. 3 receivers on his right side, bunch formation. Takes the snap, hands off, no, play action to the left, rolling to his right, and cannot escape the sack. Harris comes away with the sack, and it's a decent-sized loss of about 7-8 yards. Nice play there by Harris. Man, he would have had an opportunity to run as well if they handed it off. It was good blocking in front, but they tried to do a trickery play action right off the gate, and talk about it didn't work. Yeah, that was pretty much worst-case scenario. Actually, they say he lost 14 yards? Holy smokes. I knew it was a big loss. I didn't think it was that much. All right, in the shotgun goes Bennett. Takes a snap, hand off to the left side this time, and he gets some blockers in front, and it's going to be, oh, wait a minute. They stop the play. See what the ref has to say here.
Snap, delay a game, disconcerting signals, defense, number 10 clapping, 5-yard penalty, second down.
Toe, the transfer.
A 5, what was that? A 5, 10 for clapping? All right, the college is a weird game. You could get a penalty for clapping? I've never heard of such. All right, well, they give 5 yards back to Alabama, or to Georgia, I should say, because the defense was doing this, clapping. But, okay, 1 second on the play clock, takes a snap, play action, looking to throw. No, now he tucks it in, runs, and he has room to run, and he fumbles it, and then he jumps back on it. It's going to be a gain of about 14 yards, 3rd and 5 coming up, but Bennett, fortunate to jump back on that ball. Nobody touched him. He just fumbled and then jumped back on it. Faked the pitch to the left side. Then he tucks and runs to the right, up the middle, and he just completely lost it himself. And then he tried to do some shifty moves, and he ends up just kneeing it right out of his hands. Not very graceful there for Mr. Bennett. All right, in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right side on 3rd and 5. Pointing out the defense here, changing the plays at the line. 1 second on the play clock, takes the snap, and there is a delay of game now on the offense.
Did not get the
Man, they were quick to pull the trigger. You watch NFL, man, they let that thing run for about a second and a half before they throw that flag. These refs were on it. As soon as that thing hit 0-0, holy moly. It was just the play call. That one was weird. 5-yard penalty for clapping. Okay, if you insist. All right, now it's 3rd and 10. 3 receivers bunched to the right side. Takes the snap. Here's a 5-man rush. Bennett looking, now rolling to his right. Looking, pumping, and finally throws it, and it's incomplete. And that will bring out the punting unit. Nice defense there by Alabama. They survive The delay of game penalty for clapping. I just never heard of such. Oh, it was a dropped pass there by, what was his name, McConkey? McConkey drops the pass. It wouldn't have been a first down anyway. It would have been only about a 5-yard gain. He was getting tackled as the ball got there. So here comes the punt from Georgia. The snap and the kick's away. We have a fair catch called, and it'll be right around the 19, no, they call it the 20-yard line. And that's where Bryce Young will get another opportunity. Bryce Young, the 2021 Heisman winner. Looked really good against Georgia last time they played. Let's take a look here at his stat line. Bryce Young, 26 for 44, 421 yards, 3 touchdowns. And then he had 3 carries for 40 yards and a touchdown on the ground as well. Williams had 7 catches for 184 yards, 2 tugs. Mechie, who is not playing tonight, had 6 catches, 97 yards of his own with a touchdown. So no Mechie tonight. Yeah, we got ourselves an interesting matchup. All right. So, can Georgia's defense step up? They nearly had a fumble scoop and score, but they overturned it with the arm coming forward. His arm was technically coming forward. I just don't know if that was really a throw, but it is what it is. That's how we get things done. So Williams already has 1 catch for 11 yards today. Jacob says, how are you doing today, Tim? Not too bad. A lot of driving today, but I'm here. I'm ready to call the game and have some fun. Kokokyu says, I got some banana pudding. It's good. Ooh, I love banana pudding. My wife makes some really great banana pudding. Awesome banana pudding. You got the vanilla wafers in there. I don't like a lot of banana, though, in my banana pudding. I just like a little bit of banana. Just a few spurts of banana. I would like more vanilla wafer than banana ratio in my banana pudding. But I do love me some banana pudding. There's Vince Dooley, the head coach for Georgia from 1964 to 1988. He's up in the booth. They were national champions back in 1980, trying to do it again for the first time in over 40 years. But will Alabama stop them and get their, 7th in about 15 years? They have been in the national championship, pretty much a staple in the playoffs year in and year out. And this year's no different. Young in the shotgun, puts Williams in motion. Play action, rolling to the right now, slings it over to Williams. Williams makes the first guy miss, but a swarm of tacklers will tackle him for a loss of 1. Good defense there by Georgia. Uh-oh, we got somebody in the Discord. What's up?
It's me, Tim.
Uh-oh, Austin?
Yep.
What's up, bro?
How's it going?
Here we go. Bryce Young in the shotgun. Takes the snap. 5-man blitz. Throws it over the middle, and it's caught on the slant for Jonathan Williams. First down, Alabama.
This is a good time to look out for people who we could potentially draft.
Absolutely.
Maybe a big Jordan
Absolutely.
Davis.
Handoff up the middle, and this one's going to go for a half yard for Robinson. Good defense there for Georgia. But they have only stopped him on 3rd down once so far. Can they get off the field? Right now, it's a 0 yards of offense for Georgia, 71 for Alabama. Yeah, we'll see who. I don't know. I would love to get everybody on Georgia, but Alabama makes them look bad. It sucks. Quick throw over to the right side, and Bolden makes the grab, and they're only going to give him credit for. No, they should give him credit for about 7 yards, I think. Yeah, so it'll be 3rd and 3. Initially, the ref only gave him 4, but they adjusted and gave him a gain of 7. Why do these players look small? Probably because Bryce Young does look small. 3 receivers to the right side. Bunch formation, Bryce Young in the shotgun. Williams goes in motion from right to left now. Takes the snap. Play action. Looking to throw. Has to get rid of it quickly. Caught by Bolden. And Bolden will get tackled for a 1-yard loss. And Georgia will bring up 4th down. Clock is rolling here in the first quarter. Still plenty of time. And that will force a punt. They're on their side of the field. So that'll bring out the punting unit for Alabama. All right, what were you going to ask, Austin?
I was just going to say, Georgia has a really good defense, and they have really good defensive backs. I don't know. We could definitely use some defensive backs, so it'll be interesting to see what we can get out of this game.
Yep. Yeah, Georgia's defense as a whole is awesome in a lot of ways, for sure.
Jordan Davis, yeah.
All right, here we go. So we're going to get a fair catch. This one at, running into the returner, but no flags. It'll be fair caught at the 25-yard line. Ryan Anderson is better, number 31 for Alabama. Fair enough.
10 likes on the stream.
Yep, that's right. 24 people watching, 12 likes. If you don't mind, get those likes up. Also, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. Bryce Young is only 6 foot. He doesn't look 6 foot. He looks 5'9" on a good day next to all these big guys. Keep an eye out for Jordan Davis. He's 6'7" defensive tackle, potentially a first rounder. Yeah, big boy number.
Yes.
That's big boy number 99, right?
99. Yep, 99.
Yeah, 99. Is he really 6'7"? I mean, he looks. It's funny. He only looks about 6'1", 6'2", because he's so wide. How much does that guy weigh? If he's 6'7",
he's 6'6", 360.
Oh my gosh.
That's if he entered the NFL, he'd be the biggest defensive lineman, right? He would have to.
I don't know. There's some big boys out there. 6'6", 360. I think of like Calais Campbell is huge.
Yes.
For the Ravens.
Baltimore.
What's his size? He's 6'8", but he's only 300, so he wouldn't be the tallest, but that definitely weighs more. I know like there was some big boys in the back in the day. What was his name? What was the Vince Wilfork for sure. There was a guy, what was his name? BJ Raji or something? I think it was BJ Raji back in the day. He was career ended in 2016. Oh, he was only 337 pounds, but he was only 6'2". But I remember he was a huge dude. Yeah, look at him with the biscuit. Calling that football the biscuit there. Look at that. That is a big dude. But he's only 337, so 6'7", 360 pounds or whatever it is one heck of a big boy.
Bro, Alejandro Villanueva was 6'9", 340.
6'9", 340?
Yeah, but he's
the left tackle for
Baltimore.
The old one for Pittsburgh, for sure. Dude's the next Hulk? Yeah, for sure. That's a big dude. What up, Roger Smith? Say that again?
I think Villanueva was the tallest man in the league.
6'9" sounds about right to be the tallest. I think you're probably right. I know there's a guy coming out that's going to be bigger than Jordan Davis. I believe he's 6'8", 400. It's the guy from Minnesota. Falele?
6'8", 400. Is he on defense?
Yeah, he's a left tackle. 6'9", 380 pounds right now. Daniel Falele from Minnesota, Australian-born football player. Yeah, he's an absolute mammoth.
6'9".
Look up Eddie Lacy. Or, you know, the biggest player in the NFL right now is Kelvin Benjamin.
Is he really?
No, just kidding. Oh, there he is, Dr. Pig. Those are Kelvin Benjamin numbers. Yeah.
Kelvin Benjamin.
I want DeMonte Clark in this year's draft. He's a freak. DeMonte Clark, not familiar, but I'm definitely going to start acclimating my name or myself with all these names here in the near future. All right, Bennett takes a snap, handoff to the left side, and Georgia's only going to get a gain of a yard on that one.
Georgia has one of the best O-linemen in the league, number 69. He's really good.
Number 69?
Yeah, look out for him. Yeah, they're showing him on the screen there right now.
Oh, yeah, there he is,
That's
the left tackle. Oh, we got beat on by Anderson that time. Should we draft another Ryan Anderson? We drafted a Ryan Anderson from Alabama before, and that one didn't work out too well.
It looks like, I mean, we have a good relationship with Alabama.
We do. Bennett here in the shotgun. Receiver goes in motion from left to right. Takes the snap. Hand off to the left side. Number 6 trying to bounce it outside, and he gets tripped up. Harris getting his mitt out there and tripping him up. He was on the ground, saving a potential big play, and that'll bring up 3rd and 9. Alabama defense looking stifling so far.
I'm telling you, these are two good defenses.
Nah, dude, it's Kyle Allen. Kyle Allen's the biggest and the best. Hashtag facts there, Cocosio. 3 receivers to the right side. Running back motions back in the backfield. Bennett in the shotgun here on 3rd and 9 at their own 26-yard line. 4:30 to go in the first quarter. Bennett changing the play at the line. Bennett resets, takes the snap, 4-man rush. Anderson slips through the line, but he can't make the sack. Rolling to the right is Bennett. Bennett throwing it downfield, and nobody in the area. Not even sure who he was throwing to. And that'll bring up 4th and 9, and another punt to be forced by Alabama. Ryan Anderson having himself a day early in this game. Lined up as the defensive end and just absolutely destroyed that right guard. But Bennett did a good job to avoid the sack. Anderson was so close. I love how he got up, though, and kept pursuing. You got to love that hustle.
Tim, I'm going to turn my camera on. I'm going to show you this. This is the funniest thing. Hold on. I'll look at this.
All right, 1 second. Here comes the punt. Oh, nearly blocked, but it does get off. And it'll be fair caught at the 20-yard. Oh, a flag! They're going to say that he did not clearly allow him to make the grab. Number 9 did get in his face. That could be a penalty here. Alex Peterson in the chat. What's up, bro? You guys should draft Daniel Falele and move him to guard with your 2nd round. Ooh.
Interference, number 9.
We're not going to draft him.
15-yard penalty, first down.
Number 9 will give a 15-yard penalty to Alabama. They needed that like a hole in the head. Did not allow him to have a easy lane to catch the ball. Oh, he didn't even touch him, though. That's an interesting one. Wow, it looked like he touched him on the initial play, but looking at that replay, I don't think he actually touched him. Interesting call there by the ref. Number 31's the best. Yeah, he's a stud over there. He's a stud for sure. I thought you were saying he was in the secondary, but he lined up at defensive end, but he doesn't really look like a defensive end. Anyway, you were saying that you turned your camera on. What's going on?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna look at this. Look at this meme. I don't know if you can see. I'm gonna show you on my phone, but look at this. Can you read it? Oh. I'll show you the picture. Just read that.
I can't
I'll
read it.
to you.
Yeah.
I'll read it to you. So it says, Andrew Luck and RG3 look like old high school friends that haven't seen each other in years, and one of them became a high-profile attorney, while the other is a geology teacher and just happy as a clam. And look at the picture. Pretty much sums it up, right?
And yeah, the one, RG3 looks like the lawyer, and the other one looks like the geology teacher. Andrew Luck, that's funny. John McDowell, FYI, your dad would know Mike Patrick. He used to be on WJLA TV, then worked at ESPN for 35 years. He retired in 2018. Otherwise, he would be calling the game tonight. Oh, okay. I'm sure my dad would know then. I'll talk to him about it. That's a good one. I think you're supposed to be 2 yards back in college. Ah, I gotcha. The little nuances of the college game compared to the NFL game. Definitely going to get a little bit of used to tonight, but we'll see it. Is this that Kingsman movie? The Kingsman? Uncharted? I think he's a Kingsman, isn't he? February 18th. They didn't even tell me the movie. Was the movie called February 18th? That was a weird commercial. Weird commercial.
I enjoyed the recap video from today.
Oh, thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
Good one.
Appreciate it. It did all right. It did all right. 28 of you in the chat right now. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you don't mind, hit that like button if you haven't already. Also, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Why did Andrew Luck retire again? Because of injuries. Every single offseason, he was just nursing an injury, nursing an injury, nursing an injury, nursing an injury. He couldn't stay healthy, and it just wore him down mentally. And he just said, you know what, screw it. I'm not going to be 50 years old, can't walk, can't do anything. I'm going to retire while I still have my body and continue to move on. He basically said he wasn't enjoying football anymore. And it's really sad for the Colts. Because where would the Colts be right now if they had Andrew Luck? Man.
With Darius Leonard, with DeForest Buckner, with Jonathan Taylor.
That great offensive line.
Yeah, he's only 35 also. He's not
Peyton Manning in the audience. Here we go. Bryce Young in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right side. Takes the snap. Looking to throw. Has time. Now throws to the left side, and nobody's home. Not even sure who he was throwing to. So incomplete. What's up?
It's definitely better than Carson Wentz.
Yeah. No, Tim, that's Uncharted based off the video game series. Ah, okay. Here we go. 3 receivers outside, wide to the right. Bunch formation here. They're all bunched up. Billingsley one-on-one on the left side. Bryce Young changing the play here at the line. Running back on his right side. Young taking his time. Now claps his hand, takes the snap, hand off to the left side. There goes number 6, and this one will go for a gain of 4. Sanders on the carry.
There's someone at my school who's like one of the best recruits in the country, and he has an offer from both of these schools, so I don't know where he's going to go to.
Well, you have a friend that has an offer?
I mean, he's not one of my friends. I know who he is, but he goes to my school. I'll read out.
I gotcha.
It's just crazy.
2 receivers each way. Bryce Young takes a snap, has to avoid the rush, and throws it as he gets hit. And that's going to be another 4th down. And we got a defensive battle here in this first quarter. Both defenses playing well. And that'll bring another punt here for Alabama. Bears did fire Coach Matt Nagy. Did he? Finally? Is Matt Nagy really gone?
Yes, Matt Nagy's gone.
Chicago Bears fire Matt Nagy. Good for them. Jordan Cool subscribed to the channel. Thank you so much, Jordan. I see you here. Nice to meet you. I'm a Washington fan. Perfect. Thanks for stopping on by. All right, we're going to get a fair catch here from Georgia right around the 8-yard line.
And Brian Flores got fired.
Yeah, I know. I heard about Brian Flores. That's just sad.
He was a good coach. I don't get it. I mean, they had 2 back-to-back winning seasons. It just doesn't make sense to me why they would fire him like that.
I don't either. I don't get it either. I really don't know.
Yep.
I was shocked the Dolphins fired their coach. Yeah, that one didn't make sense to anybody. I don't think anybody except for the Miami front office is thinking, you know what, that decision makes sense. Here we go. Receiver goes in motion from right to left, takes the snap, handoff up the middle here for Georgia, and White will dive ahead for a gain of 3, maybe 4, but there's a flag on the play. See what the call is.
So who do you think's gonna win Coach of the Year?
It's a great question. I don't know who should win Coach of the Year.
My dad and I were thinking Mike Vrabel.
That's a good one. I was actually just thinking about him too. And the other one I thought was Zach Taylor. First down. The other one I thought it was Zach Taylor.
Matt LaFleur, maybe.
And then the other one, Matt LaFleur's not a bad one. It's just hard to. Where do you actually put? Yeah, I guess Matt LaFleur.
I mean,
they have the best record. They have the best record in the league. The only other one I would really consider is Bill Belichick. Yeah. Bill Belichick, with a rookie quarterback, got a double-digit win season again. He's an interesting. I think he should be in that conversation as well.
I mean,
all right.
I agree with that, but like, it's just crazy to believe how Vrabel brought them to the number 1 seed without a top 5 player in the league. So I mean,
yeah. All right, White gets another handoff, bounces out to the left side, and he's going to get a gain of 6. So that'll be 2nd down and 8 coming up for Georgia. Twin Saber Duels in the chat. What's up, bro? Come on, Georgie. Mike Vrabel, number 1 seed with no Derrick Henry.
Yeah, that's
Mike
what I'm saying.
Vrabel. If Mike Vrabel won it, I think he's completely deserving of it. He's been awesome. I like Mike Vrabel a lot.
Yeah, he was a good player.
2nd and 8. Receiver goes in motion, takes the snap. Here comes a blitz. Throws it underneath, and it is caught for a first down by the tight end. And that'll move the chains. Gains about 9. That is a big dude. That Washington guy, he is tall. The tight end for Georgia. He kind of looks clumsy, to be honest.
In my opinion, Derrick Henry is the top 5 player in the league, so that's what I'm saying. Like, he did it without him.
I have opinions on that. Hold on 1 second, though. Bennett in the shotgun, bunch formation, 3 receivers to the right side. Bennett takes the snap, handoff, and no, play action, looking to throw, going deep, has a man open, and it is caught! Number 1, George Pickens returns from injury and makes the grab. Potential top receiver in this draft coming up, in a relatively deep receiver draft, finds his way open on a post and makes a beautiful diving grab deep downfield. Little one-on-one action, literally. They're both number 1s. And big first down up to the 29-yard line of Georgia, finally getting some offense. 3 receivers to the right. Bennett, quick throw to the left side, and it gets a screen pass, and will dive ahead for a gain of about 9.5. So 2nd and inches coming up. Uh-oh. One of the Georgia offensive linemen getting up limp, grabbing that right leg. What a grab there by Pickens. What a grab. So, my opinions on the Derrick Henry thing. And obviously, I think Derrick Henry is a phenomenal player. He's an awesome player, and he definitely helps your offense. Losing a running back to me is not that big of a deal. Like,
No, I agree.
Even one of that caliber. Like, to say that, oh, I lost my running back. Okay, so, like, who cares?
He's not like an ordinary running back, though. Like,
Here's the false start by the Georgia. Uh-oh. So he'll lose 5 yards here. Number 69 gets called for it.
What Derrick Henry
But
does?
obviously, I think Derrick Henry is one of the best running backs in the league, if not the best in the league. I'm not saying that, but you may not be able to replace him to a T, but you could still get good production out of a backup running back. And I think they did when Adrian Peterson came in and Deontay Foreman. Like, they're not getting the 200-yard games, but they're still getting decent production and still winning games without him because of it.
I agree.
3 receivers to the right side. Stinson in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action. No, handoff up the middle for White. And White will run into his own man. Little butt fumble look-alike there, but he did not fumble it. And he'll only gain about a half a yard, and that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. Alabama 3, Georgia 0, but Georgia is in field goal range. Stetson Bennett right now, 3 for 5, 71 yards, including a nice deep shot there to George Pickens. Bryce Young, 9 for 15, 64 yards through the air. And Robinson, the leading ball carrier, 4 carries, 11 yards. And the leading receiver right now is Bolden for Alabama. 4 catches, 25 yards on the day. Okay, so going back to the discussion of how much credit do I give the Tennessee Titans because they lost Derrick Henry? Now, I am curious about this. I'm going to look up the Titans ESPN schedule here.
That's the thing, though. Would you rather lose like a solid receiver or Derrick Henry? Like, what would you rather play the season without, if you could choose? Good, solid receiver, someone maybe like...
I would rather lose my star running back. Like, who would I rather lose, Derrick Henry or Devontae Adams? I would say Derrick Henry.
Well, Devontae Adams is also the best receiver in the league, and I will agree with you totally on this. Running back is the least important position on offense, but...
Who would I rather lose, Derrick Henry or Terry McLaurin? I would say Derrick Henry.
the way Washington targets him, Terry McLaurin. That's just the way that they target him, though.
I disagree. Derrick Henry is the only answer. Without him, the chances are very slim. Look, Foreman had a 132-yard game. He had a 108-yard game. Hilliard had 131 yards.
Yeah, don't get running back is not important. So you can get good production out of any good running back or out of any
as a
NFL running
team.
back.
As a team, they had 124 yards on the ground against Houston last week. The week before that, let me pull it up. The week before that, as a team against Miami, they had 198 yards rushing. They were probably still a top 6, top 7 running team without Derrick Henry. Against San Francisco, who has a decent defense. What do they end up with? They ended up with, this game they only had 90 yards, and they ran it 24 times. Foreman didn't have a great day, but they ended up still winning the game.
Running.
And it's not like Derrick Henry doesn't get shut down himself every once in a while. Henry was having an amazing year this year, but there's been times where in the last couple of years that Derrick Henry absolutely gets completely shut down.
Like against the Ravens last year in the playoffs.
Yeah.
He did nothing. No, I know.
And I'm not arguing at all, and just make sure that for the chat, I'm not arguing that Foreman is just as good as Derrick Henry. That's not even close. But I'm just saying, I don't think that that's the main reason I would give it to Mike Vrabel. Stinson Bennett quickly takes the snap and quick throw over the middle. Caught by Bowers for a gain of about 4, maybe 5. So it'll be 3rd down and 10 coming up for Georgia.
With or without Derrick Henry, the Titans are still a top 5, top 10 team in the league, so.
Right. And as I said, if Mike Vrabel ended up getting it, I wouldn't be mad. Because I think he doesn't have necessarily a super talented team. He's got a couple of nice receivers with Julio, and older Julio now, and A.J. Brown. An okay quarterback, a decent offensive line. The defense is not all that talented. They have a couple players like Simmons. Caleb Farley I liked. Oh, quick throw over the middle here on the slant pass, and it'll be 1st down. Georgia. Horton, I think it is, Burton, made the grab. And Georgia, 1st down and inside the 10-yard line. 1st and goal from the 8. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle for number 4, and he's barely going to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe even loses a half yard.
I'll tell you who number 4 is. Number 4 is James Cook, Dalvin Cook's brother.
Oh, this is Dalvin Cook's brother?
Yeah, number 4, James Cook.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's more as a receiving back. He had a big game against Michigan. I don't know if you watched that, but.
Right. All right, 2nd and goal. 13.5 to go here in the 2nd quarter. Bennett in the shotgun. Empty backfield set here. The big boy tight end on the right side. Now looks left, though. Throws it up, and he is not on the same page as Bowers. Trying to float it up in the back of the end zone. Nowhere near. Luckily for him, no safety was in the area to make a pick, because that thing was just floating in the air forever. And now it'll be 3rd and goal from the 8. Washington, the tight end. Definitely a guy that you may want to target in this area. He looks like a 6'6", 6'7" tight end. Maybe even bigger, to be honest. That guy looks like a mammoth human being. But they take him out of the game now. 3 receivers to the right side. Running back goes in motion to the right. Takes the snap. Benson's going to keep it himself, trying to run it for himself, and he's only going to get to the 5-yard line. Interesting play call there from the 8 yards out. They try to do a QB run, and that'll bring up the field goal.
He had a hole.
Yeah, but I still don't think he was getting to the touchdown.
No, he probably would have only gotten up to the 2-yard line. So it looks like they'll come here and tie the game. You never see kickers with 96. That is crazy.
Yeah, and
only in college.
In college, you definitely get some really weird numbers.
Yeah.
All right, it's a chip shot field goal here. 24-yard attempt from the middle of the field. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. Nice kick. Nice looking kick there. 32 for 45. Sorry, 40. I think it was 32 for 42 on the year now. So not a great kicker.
Alabama's best receiver is not playing also.
Yeah. You think Deshaun would still want to go to Miami because he liked Brian, which he was a big factor of him going there? The fire of Brian Flores will have an
That's a
impact
good
on the
point.
Watson trade. I think he mainly wants to go. I mean, I think that he did like Flores. I'm not denying that. But he probably wants to go to Miami for the massage parlors.
And the weather.
No, I'm joking on the massage parlors. But yes, he definitely wants to go to Miami for the atmosphere, the weather, the actual place, I believe. And I think they get they don't have any income tax, so they won't get charged that big paycheck for income tax of a state income tax. So I think he would like to go to Miami for many reasons other than Brian Flores. But I do think that Brian Flores was definitely a selling point for them.
Where do you think he'll go, Brian Flores?
That's a great question. And honestly, I don't know. I don't have a good answer because he honestly could go anywhere he wanted to. I mean, he could become the Minnesota head coach if he wanted to. Or the Bears head coach if he wanted to. I mean, he could get another head coaching job, or he may become a defensive coordinator somewhere. So he has a ton of options.
He deserves a head coaching job.
L joke. Ron DeSantis. Yeah. Good old Ron DeSantis.
Flores definitely deserves
Governor of Florida.
Oh, yeah, big DeSantis.
But
You think?
Yeah.
How long do you think we'll have Ron for?
this offseason is going to be a big, big thing for him. He may only have one more year. And if he doesn't figure out the quarterback situation this year, he only has one more year. Like, somebody was saying in my chat, or not in the chat, in the comments, I think, of my video, was saying, like, no, we're going to re-sign Fitz and bring in Heineke and keep Heineke as the backup. And if that is honestly what he does, he is going to be fired.
This season?
I hope they would make a decision that fast, because if he pitches that idea to Dan Snyder, he needs to be fired immediately. Like, that is a non-starter for an idea. But I don't know. It's interesting.
Tim, if you win the lottery, can you buy the team?
Yeah. You'd have to win one heck of a lottery. Like, the team is like $3 billion. So you'd have to win some crazy amount of money.
Are you telling me you can't afford it right now?
The way my checking and my savings works, it would have to take 3 business days to switch over the account, but I may be able to make it work. All right, here we go. All right, and the kickoff after the field goal is off, and we're going to get a fair catch, and that will be a touchback. And the 25-yard line is where Georgia will start this next drive with 12:35 to go here in the second quarter. It's only down the street, Jacksonville from Miami. Oh, if he wants to go to Jacksonville instead? Well, he's not going to Jacksonville. They have a quarterback. Nick the Goat Saban. That's right. Here we go. 1st and 10 for Alabama. Bryce Young in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched on the right side. Takes a snap. Play action. Blitz coming. Young gets rid of it. Throwing it downfield. Has a man wide open. It's Jonathan Williams over the middle of the field. And first down. Oh, no! Jonathan Williams grabbing his left knee. Definitely in pain. And this could be disastrous for the young receiver. Had potential to be a first-round pick. May have just tore his ACL in the final game of his college career. He was open in the middle of the field. Let's take a look. Oh! He planted wrong. Non-contact injury. Oh, man. Oh! You could see it. Oh, that was weird.
Yeah, that's not good.
It was non-contract, but you could totally see whatever it was, just flex and pop in that knee. Yeah, that's so unfortunate. He is going to be done for the day. He's getting helped off the field now. God, you hate to see it. A guy with a potential first-round standing now has a torn ACL.
Who was that?
Jamison Williams.
You gotta feel bad. I mean, like...
I said Jonathan Williams, didn't I? I meant Jamison Williams. I'm sorry. 75 catches, 1,500 yards, 15 touchdowns on the year. And he has a nice grab downfield. It was a 40-yard gain, but that will be the final play of his college career.
So sad how it's going to end like that.
Man, that was weird to see. You could totally see his left calf, like, flex, and then in the knee, it, like, literally shook when you saw the pop. And it, like, went all the way down his left calf. Like, that's tough. That's tough.
I just saw a hilarious meme.
What's that?
It shows a picture of Joe Judge, and then it shows a picture of Brian Flores, and it says, under Brian Flores fired, under Joe Judge stayed, and the caption is, please make it make sense.
I don't want it to make sense. I want the Giants to keep Joe Judge for the next 10 years. I think that's a great play.
Yeah, me too.
Did you hear Joe Judge is staying? Yeah, I think that's awesome. I think that's great for the Giants. I think the Giants making the absolute right decision for their organization, continue to move backwards and continue to move down like the terrible clown show that they are.
So there was a post that the Giants made after they signed Kenny Golladay, and they said, how many touchdowns is he going to have this year with the question mark? And until this day, he has had 0 touchdowns. He had 0 touchdowns this season.
I didn't even realize that. That's crazy. Jamison Williams is a stud. He was projected to go in the top 10. Yeah, I don't know if it was top 10, but definitely a potential top 20 for sure. And unfortunately, it was not meant to be. Not meant to be. There's Derrick Henry, 2015 Heisman winner. That's crazy. They've had 4 Heisman winners in the last 12 years.
But how is Bryce Young their first ever quarterback? Doesn't make sense.
Because Alabama quarterbacks are terrible. Just terrible. I can't do this, man. It sucks. Gettleman should have retired 3 years ago. No, I think he's exactly where he needs to be. He will still get drafted high, and if he doesn't get drafted high, I think it would be a big mistake. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about high, but he may fall to the 2nd, maybe 3rd. You never know. It's tough. Quick throw to the right side, caught by Bolden, turns upfield, and he's going to get a gain of about 9 on 1st and 10. It'll be 2nd down and 1 here for Alabama.
See if they've already ruled it a...
Nobody in the SEC can guard that man. True. I wouldn't have been mad if we took Jamison with our first-round pick. I would have been pissed. I am anti-receiver in the first round. Here we go. 2nd and 1. Bryce Young hurrying up to the line. Takes the snap with 20 seconds on the play clock. Quick throw, and it is incomplete. Looking for number 84. 3rd and 1 now. Yep. Jamison Williams walking himself to the locker room. Don't let that fool you. A torn ACL you can totally walk on. But the problem is you don't have the lateral movement. So you, like, a lot of older people will tear the ACL and still continue to do normal things. But, you know, it's like one of those injuries that people don't realize how it actually works. We're going to get a false start here on 3rd and 1. So that'll move them back 5 yards. So 3rd and 6 coming up for Alabama. But yeah, it's one of those weird injuries that when a NFL player gets it or a basketball player gets it or whatever, when one of those players gets it, you think, oh, that's a horrible injury. Oh my gosh, they have to be out for so long. But really what puts them out long is the surgery, because surgery, it's a dramatic surgery, but also you just don't have the lateral movement that you had in the past. Like you could still walk a straight line, but you couldn't cut on it. It's one of those weird things. Here we go. Takes the snap. Here comes a blitz on 3rd and 6. And he gets rid of it, and it will be caught. But not for a first down. They'll be 2 yards short. Alabama will have a decision to make. It's going to be about a 44-yard field goal or so. Be right around a 44, 45-yard field goal. Justin Lawrence missed the other video. What do you like at 11 for the Skins? Quarterback. Either that pick is going to be a quarterback or we trade for a quarterback. Here we go. And the kick is up, and the kick is good. Wow. What a fortunate kick there from the Alabama kicker. That thing looked like it was about to fade to the right out of the uprights and then somehow curved back into the left. So the field goal's good, and Alabama takes the lead back, but only by 3. Think he wants to trade up for a QB, as there won't be a QB at 11 that is worth the pick. Yeah, I mean, if we can't, we need to get a quarterback of the future. So that pick number 11 is going to be either used to be trade bait for a quarterback, whether we trade up in the draft or trade for one somewhere else, or we're taking a quarterback at number 11. William Jewell, what's up? Defensive game? Totally a defensive game right now. 6-3 Alabama on top. Both offenses not looking... Well, I would say the Alabama offense is not looking terrible. Bryce Young's still looking all right. The Georgia offense is meh. But Alabama just lost their number 1 receiver, Jamison Williams, to a torn ACL, I'm guessing. So it's going to be even more of a defensive battle the rest of the way. Which QBs do I like? I like Ritter, I like Pickett, and I like Howell. Those are my 3. And then I'm interested in looking more into Carson Strong. He's an interesting guy to me as well. But probably not at pick number 11. Badis Fatfa says, I like no QB at 11. Well, unfortunately, you reach on a QB because it's either you hit the QB or you don't hit the QB. You feel me? Not feeling so good. Anything could happen. Honestly, would take Davis Mills over Heineke. Heck yeah. I wanted Davis Mills last year in the draft. No Corral. Corral I still have to look more into. The one thing that to me right now, from what I've seen, Corral looks more of like he's a good college quarterback because he relies too much on his legs to me. And he's not that athletic that he can rely on his legs. He's not a guy like Kyler Murray, like a Lamar Jackson that can just absolutely change a game with their legs. Like he's more of like maybe a better comparison would be like to a Russell Wilson or, you know, somebody that can move. He definitely has some legs. I'm not saying he's immobile. He can clearly run, but he's not overly athletic to me where he looks like he's a guy that can just rely on those. So I'm not completely anti Matt Corral, but for now I'm not putting him on my board of somebody that I want. And yeah, that's another good point, Bod, is he's only about 6 foot, 6'1", 210 pounds. So a guy that runs that often, potentially could take a lot of hits. That's also sketchy too. Green Bay saw that with Jordan Love. I'm not sure. Don't like Ritter. Bama showed he can't handle the NFL talent. I mean, what NFL talent does he have around him on offense? You rank him Corral, Pickett, Ritter, Malik Willis. Ritter, I am so out on Malik Willis. Malik Willis is not good. Malik Willis is not a good quarterback. There's the kick. And we're going to get a return here out of the end zone. And, wow, a big hole. And he's still going. Oh, there's going to be a flag on the play, but he's crossed the 50 and tackled right around the 40, pushed out of bounds. But there is a flag on the play, most likely holding or blocking the back, so this return is going to be coming back. I still have to look more into Corral. I'm not...
Receiving team, number 20.
Receiving team, number 20, holding.
First down.
First down. So Georgia will still get decent field position because the penalty didn't happen until pretty far downfield. the holding didn't happen until about the 45-yard line. So they'll still get the ball right around the... Actually, it wasn't the 45. It was more like the 35-yard line. Wow, that was a weak call, too. Terrible call. All right, 20-yard line it is. Bennett under center takes the snap, and what in the world? The center kept the ball. He snapped it, but he kept the football. He took the football with him to block. That is hysterical. I don't know if I've ever seen this. Oh, okay. He never snapped it. Okay. So okay, that makes more sense. I thought he just snapped it, but then never handed the ball off. But all right, here we go. Now 1st and 15 after the false start. Bennett in the shotgun. 3 receivers to his right side. Takes the snap. Play action. Throwing to his right side. Overthrown and nearly picked off. Looking for Pickens. Threw it over his head a little bit, and it was nearly falling into the DBs of Alabama. Matt Corral relies on his offensive scheme. He passes to his first read every single play. That's another thing to look for sure. QB is hit or miss is all I meant. Agreeing with you. QB is totally hit or miss, but you got to find one until you hit, because it's so important to be a consistent winner. All right, Bennett in the shotgun. Receiver goes in motion from right to left, takes the snap, drops back to throw. Looking, slides to the left side, and it'll be a gain of 3. McConkey on the catch. Corral's a scary pick to me. Doesn't mean he won't be good in the NFL. It's just a scary pick. Yeah, I have a lot more research to do on Matt Corral, but I don't feel from what I've seen for now. I don't feel comfortable putting him in there. But Malik Willis, I am so out on. Malik Willis is a guy that I really don't have any interest in seeing anymore. He has so many bad habits, and he has no pocket presence. He's a guy with a lot of bad habits. Here comes the screen here for Cook. Cook cuts it up, and will only get a gain of about 3 yards. So that'll be another 4th down. And Ryan Anderson in on the tackle again. His parents cheering him on. But yeah, Anderson tackles Cook from behind. Nice play there. 4th and 8 for Georgia. I like Kenny Pickett the best. I like Kenny Pickett a lot. Talk about a guy with pocket presence. The guy seems like a very cerebral quarterback in a lot of ways. The one big problem, though, is those hands. And the hand size is definitely concerning. He's got to wear gloves. Oh, here goes a muffed punt. Bolden has to jump on it. He had an opportunity to get a return, too. He's mad at himself. Oh, look at that little bulldog. Oh, that is adorable. The little Georgia Bulldog puppy. In the crate. Oh, he looks tired. Oh, that's a cute puppy. I like puppies with big heads. You should have seen him. You can't see it on my stream. You gotta look up. Look up. Hey, babe, come here. Look at. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna rewind. Look. Watch her. Watch the puppy. I told you it was cute. All right, here we go. Bryce Young in the shotgun. Takes the snap, looking to drop back, throws a screen pass to the left side. Number 7 catches it, and he's going to get a gain of 4 up to the 30-yard line of their own. And it'll be 2nd down and 7. The Bulldogs sleeping on Georgia. All right, Bryce Young hurries up to the line. In the shotgun, Billingsley in motion from left to right. 3 receivers bunch to the right now. Young resets, takes the snap. Looking, throwing over the middle, and caught by the tight end, Natu, off to the races. 25, 20, 10, and tackled from behind. Nice throw by Bryce Young, and Alabama inside the red zone yet again. Can they punch it in, though? The Bulldogs sleeping on Georgia. Here we go. 8 yards out. First and goal. Takes a snap. Handoff to the left side for Robinson. And Robinson will dive ahead for a gain of 2. Second and goal from the 6. Nice throw there. Caught the tight end right in stride. Turned upfield. Big play there from Letu. 61-yard catch and run. Last year was the year to make a move at QB. Much stronger class. You got to get a QB. I don't care when you get it. You got to get a QB. Billingsley in motion. Takes the snap. Drops back. Looking. Throws it over the middle. And it is dropped. And nearly picked off. Dean is pumped up. And got in the face of his other defender. I don't know if he was hyping him up or if he was mad at him. Not sure exactly. Oh, it looks like he was mad at him. Dean had to save the touchdown, and it looked like it was supposed to be number 41 zone. All right, Young here now on 3rd and 6. 3 receivers to the right side. Young clapping those hands again. Now he takes the snap. Here's a 3-man rush. Got a QB smite. Here comes a late rush by 41. And down goes Young. Big sack all the way back to the 20-yard line. And the field goal unit coming out for Alabama. I've enjoyed listening to your games this year. You got better throughout the season. Keep up the good work. You have passion for the HTT. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. There's the kick, and the kick is good. So Alabama extends their lead to 6 now with another field goal. That's the 4th field goal of the day. And it's 9-3, Alabama on top. I appreciate the kind words there, Justin. Appreciate it. 11, there will be no NFL-ready QB. This is a weak QB class. I mean, you could definitely say it wasn't as strong as last year. There was some great quarterbacks that coming out last year. That's fine. But I think there's still some potential talent there. Like, I think Ritter has a lot of potential. A lot of potential. Is he going to come out the gate firing? Probably not. But if we ended up with Desmond Ritter at number 11, I think that's a really solid pick. He's got good size. He's got good wheels, super fast. He's got a strong arm. There's a lot of potential there to me for a Desmond Ritter. Seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders as well. I think there's a lot of good potential, but I still have a lot to look into a lot of these quarterbacks. There's a long time before draft day, you know what I'm saying? Long time before draft day. We need to find a way to entice one of the free agent QBs. Well, there's no good free agent QB, but I see what you're saying. Like trade bait, like try to get one of the guys that you could potentially trade for. But the free agent QBs of 2022 are pretty bad. If I remember right. Ben Roethlisberger, Ryan Fitzpatrick, Andy Dalton, Nick Foles, Cam Newton, Tyrod Taylor, Jameis Winston, Jacoby Brissett, Teddy Bridgewater, Marcus Mariota, Joe Flacco, Mitchell Trubisky, Tim Boyle. Oh, Tim Boyle. It's like, no, just kidding. Blaine Gabbert, Chad Henne, Brandon Allen, Mike Glennon, A.J. McCarron, Geno Smith, Colt McCoy, Chase Daniel, Brian Hoyer, Joshua Dobbs, Trevor Siemian, Sean Mannion. Oh, Sean Mannion's a free agent. Go, Sean. Just kidding. Mike White. Ooh, the guy that showed up big time for the Jets a little bit. There you go. Dwayne Haskins, a free agent. Kyle Allen, Josh Rosen, Philip Walker, John Walford, David Blow, Brett Ripien. I wish it was Mark Ripien, right? Logan Woodside, Chris Strevler, and Kurt Benkart. Chris Strevler is actually an interesting one. And I'm not even joking, but not really for a starter. But he's actually a guy that would be a pretty interesting backup, I think, if I remember right. The guy for Arizona? Yeah, Arizona. But not for a starter. But anyway, The quarterback class, free agents, is even weaker than this draft class. All right, here we go. It will be out of bounds, and there's the flag, and Georgia will get great field position with a bad kick. Wait, his name's Will Anderson? Why did somebody say his name was Ryan Anderson? Hold on. What's number 31's real first name? Will Anderson. Somebody said his name was Ryan Anderson earlier. That's weird. Damon Payne, is that Teron Payne's brother? Interesting. All right, here we go. Handoff to Cook to the left side, and he will dive ahead for a gain of about 3. Second down and 7. I want Mike Clement. I feel there will be a few decent quarterbacks in this class. I think so, too. It's Will. Maybe that was me. LOL. I don't know. I feel like somebody called him Ryan Anderson earlier. Give me Gilbert, 6'4", strong arm. Needs to learn our offense. Meh. 3 receivers to the right side. Bennett in the shotgun. Bennett takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Looking over the middle. Caught. And will dive ahead for a first down is McIntosh. First down, Georgia. Up near midfield. Every year there are a couple of solid, very good QBs. The rest are middling at best. Is why it's so hard to hit on one and have a good team for 10 years. Yeah. Bennett in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Play action. Rolling to his right. Looking and throwing to the right side. And it will be dropped. Number 5 could not haul it in. Diving catch. It would have been a great catch if he was able to bring it in, but could not do it. Second and 10 now for Georgia. All right, Bennett again in the shotgun at their own 49-yard line. White switches sides on the right side now. 2 receivers to each side. Bennett takes the snap. Here comes the blitz. They pick it up and throw it to the left side, and it is caught by Bowers, and he won't go down. Nice catch, and he's going to get a couple extra yards for it, and it'll be a gain of about 7. 2 defenders there hanging on to the tight end, Bowers, but could not bring him down. Wow, what a catch. Bobbled up there. Good defense there by number 10, but better catch by Bowers. So it was only a gain of 6, they call it. 3rd and 4. Bennett in the shotgun. Bennett takes the snap. Looking to throw to the right side. Has a man open! First down, Georgia, and the ball hits the turf. Mitchell fumbled it, but I believe he was already down by contact. Yes, that's what the refs are saying. And it'll be first down, Georgia. I want an accurate arm. The college broadcast booths are full of strong arm QBs. That's funny. All right, Bennett under center. Single back formation, 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap, play action, rolling to his right. Steps up, looks to throw, and down goes Bennett. He held it too long. And number 15, the cornerback blitz, gets home and sacked. It'll be second down now and about 13, 14 yards. Oh, I thought he was a corner. He looks small. He's actually a defensive end. Or they lined him up in an end. I guess he's an outside linebacker. To me, he looked like a corner or a safety at best. I mean, that guy looks like all of maybe 200 pounds. 210 pounds at most. All right, 3 receivers to the left side. Bennett in the shotgun. takes the snap, drops back to throw, looking, has time, now rolls to his right. Still nobody open, and he just finally has to get rid of it. An incomplete pass. 3rd and 14 now for Georgia. Trubisky is who Ron is going to get. Y'all watch. Heineke and Mitch will battle it out to be the starter. Roger Smith, if that happens, I want Ron fired yesterday if that happens. We're starting to fade because our wide receiver got hurt. We need to keep our heads up. Well, you had a nice drive. You got up into the red zone again, so just got to get them off the field again here. All right, they're at the 39-yard line now after the sack. 3rd and 14, 3 receivers to the left side. Here comes a blitz. Bennett looking, now throws it over the middle. Caught and turns up field and a big hit. And it'll be tackled up around the 25-yard line. No, excuse me, 30-yard line. Tutu makes the tackle. Trubisky might not be that bad. He had a terrible situation in Chicago. The question is he I can't stress how much I disagree with the idea of going after Trubisky. It's so upsetting. All right, here's the field goal from the right hash. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. Just hugs the right side of the uprights, and it's good. And we have the 5th field goal of the game. 9-6 now, Alabama still on top. 3:09 to go here in the second quarter. Nice kick. He gave us a, yeah, baby, let's go. You can see his lips moving. Head butted his holder. Yeah, baby, let's go. Oof. Jackson's back of the head hit the ground hard. I hope he's okay. Oof. Trubisky has win a playoff game. He can play. Just hate on him because he was terrible in Chicago. He's so bad. He's so bad. Didn't say go after Trubisky. Just he might not be as bad as people. No, he's bad. He is terrible. Man. You can blame the coaching staff if you guys want to, but I think it was a terrible pick from day one, and I think it worked out exactly how everybody expected it to because he's not very good. And running to the right side is Robinson, and Robinson will get a gain of about 3.5. Walker on the tackle. 3 minutes to go here in the second quarter. 2nd and 7 for Alabama, up by 3. Can they add to their total? Georgia will get the ball coming out of halftime. Alabama got it first. 2nd and 7 at their own 28-yard line. Young in the shotgun, takes the snap, looking to throw. Has time in the pocket, steps up, and had to get rid of it. And incomplete. Wilson or draft, Rodgers is staying put. Probably, Justin. Probably. Oh, yeah, there's that Evan Neal guy, the left tackle. Projected top 10 pick. Dwonks Talks Football. Yo, Tim, I am new to the Sports Talking YouTube, and hopefully this goes well for me. Good luck, bro. Oh, Bryce Young gets him to jump off sides. Neutral zone infraction coming up here for Georgia. Free 5 yards for Alabama. Dwonk, thank you so much for subscribing, bro.
Side, defense, number 88, making contact with an offensive lineman. 5-yard penalty.
It's Jalen Carter who got it.
Jalen Carter. Coaching staff and O-line in Chicago has been terrible. Doesn't make a failed QB good, though. Just saying he might not be terrible. Not be terrible. I think he's terrible. 2 tight ends on the left side. Mechie, sorry, not Mechie. Number 11 goes in motion. Oh, Bryce Young changing the play at the line. Now he takes a snap. Here comes a blitz. Looking to throw, throws it over the middle, and it's caught on 32, but he runs backwards, and then he misses, and avoids a tackle, and he's still running across midfield. And nice catch and run for Alabama. Number 84, I believe that's Hall, makes the grab. Good throw there by Bryce Young, facing pressure. And then Hall makes a man miss, and he is off to the races there. 1st and 10. 2 receivers to each side. Young in the shotgun, takes the snap, handoff up the middle for Robinson. And Robinson will fall ahead for a gain of only about 1.5 yards, maybe 2. Good luck, Dwonk. Hope you do well. You very well might be right, Tim, and most likely we'll never know because he could have been something. I just think it was a bad pick. Young looks to throw to the left side and just off the hands of an outstretched Hall. Now it'll be 3rd and 8 for Alabama. I mean, I may have to go back and watch Mitch Trubisky tape again. I just remember thinking he was terrible. I don't remember all the details why now. All right, 3 receivers to the right side. Bryce Young in the shotgun. All right. Georgia will use a timeout here with 1:45 left. So big play here, potential. See if Georgia can get the ball back to add to their point total before they get the ball coming out of halftime. Guy Hall is going to be the next Bama receiver folks drool over. Fair enough. Probably. All right, 3rd and 8 here for Alabama at the Georgia 41-yard line. Bryce Young in the shotgun, 3 receivers out wide, but bunched on top of each other. Robinson in the backfield. Bryce Young pointing out the linebacker. And here comes the linebacker blitz. Bryce Young has time, throws it to the right side, and it's in. Oh, wait a minute. It bounced up, and Bolden caught it, but did it hit the ground? I believe it did. So I believe that's going to be 4th and 8. But I think right now they're saying he caught it. Does it hit the ground? Yes, totally hits the ground. Incomplete pass. And that'll bring up 4th and 8 now for Alabama in a very interesting spot. I mean, it's going to be about a 58-yard field goal attempt, 59-yard field goal attempt. But it's 4th and 8, so I think they're going to bring out the punting unit. Thanks, Fight for Old DC, telling the people to subscribe. We got great wide receivers warming the bench until someone gets hurt. That's crazy. Yep. And it'll be fair caught by Georgia at the 10-yard line. So it's 1:33 left. Georgia will have 2 timeouts, I believe, still. Actually, they may only have 1. I think they wasted 1 earlier in the game. Surprised ESPN doesn't tell me how many timeouts they have, but either way. But they still have potential here. 1st and 10. They do have 2 timeouts remaining. So 1:33 left. What will Georgia do here? Georgia lining up in a single back formation, 3 receivers to the right side. Now one goes in motion to the left, takes the snap, handoff up the middle for White, and White will dive ahead and gain about 4 yards on the play. And Georgia may be just settling in and decide to try to run this one out. Minute and 16 seconds and counting. 2nd and 6. With 2 timeouts, what will they do here? Yeah, they're taking their sweet time. Minute on the clock. They don't want to give it to Alabama to have a chance over there. All right. Bennett in the shotgun here. 3 seconds on the play clock. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle for White. And White will only get a gain of 1 on the play. 3rd down. And one more run play can basically send this to halftime. Nick Saban not interested in calling his timeouts. And it looks like Georgia not interested in doing anything else. So one more run play here will allow the game to come to halftime. In 2 playoff games, Trubisky has 502 passing yards, 2 touchdowns, and a 92.5 passer rating. I will take that as a bridge QB draft QB in 23. Better class of QBs. I know for a fact he's better than Taylor. I mean, 502 passing yards sounds good, but in 2 games, that's only 250 passing yards. That's 1 touchdown per game. I mean, I guess. UGA's in trouble. Saban has owned Kirby in the second half every year. Ooh. All right, Alabama does decide to use their timeout with 22 seconds remaining. Interesting decision. They're not going to really have time, but I guess they will have time for at least 1 punt return maybe to get into field goal range. All right, Bennett in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right side. Bennett. Changing the play at the line. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle of the White. White has a lane, and he's going to get the first down, but not enough to make it interesting. And hold up. Is Georgia going to use a timeout? No, okay. That's right. College rules, they stop the clock after every first down. So that will bring us to halftime and the halftime stat report here. We got Alabama 9, Georgia 6, 5 field goals in the game. Stetson Bennett 11 for 17, 127 yards, no touchdown, no picks. Bryce Young 15 for 26, 206 yards, no touchdowns, no picks. White is the leading rusher for Georgia, 5 carries, 21 yards. Leading rusher is Robinson, 7 carries for 18 yards for Alabama. Leading receiver is Letu for Alabama, the tight end, 2 catches, 70 yards, including a 61-yard catch and run. Leading receiver for Georgia is George Pickens with the 1 big catch for 52 yards. And it's been a defensive battle in this game. And we got a lot of time left. Just need the Cowgirls and Chiefs and Rams to lose in the playoffs. I just need the Cowgirls and the Eagles. That's all I care about. Kirby has not made good adjustments versus Bama. Doesn't mean he can't figure it out. Just Saban has his number in the second half. Well, Saban has a lot of people's number in the second half. Tell me who Saban doesn't have their number in the second half. I mean, pretty much the entire SEC, he has their number. All right, halftime. I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. I'm back. It's funny, I left and I got more viewers. All right, here we go. I want Georgia to win. Sick of seeing Alabama winning. I hear you, bro. I hear you. I just want the Bills to lose the first game in the playoffs. Don't care what else happens. You're a Bills hater, huh? I have Bills going all the way, so. At least getting to the Super Bowl. I got the Bucks versus Bills, but I don't know who's winning. I've been a Tide fan since birth. Grew up watching Bear Bryant. But I really want Bama to win this year so I can watch Uncle Lou cry. Is Dwonky still in the chat? That other sports talk guy? Oh, well, let me scroll. That was weird. Hope it works out for him. Let's fast forward here. All right, well, we got an interesting game. Interesting game. Chair over Tim. No, I'm a Mac Jones fan. Oh, a Mac Jones fan. I see. So you want the Patriots to win. I gotcha. I want the winner of that game to go to the Super Bowl and face the Bucks. Red Wings, what's up, bro? I can see the Bengals making it to the Super Bowl. I think the Packers got the NFC secured. AFC is more in the air, up in the air in my opinion. I can definitely agree that the AFC is totally up in the air. I mean, that like pretty much everybody. Well, I would say 5 out of the 7 teams have a chance. Right? Like, I would say the Titans, the Chiefs, the Bills, the Patriots, and the Bengals all have a legitimate chance. But I wouldn't say that anybody on the NFC side has anything locked up. I mean, yeah, technically the Packers beat the Cardinals, but the Cardinals pretty much gave that game away, if you guys remember. AJ Green's controller turned off. So I think there's so many teams that can make it to the Super Bowl on the NFC side. I mean, you have the Packers, you have the Rams, the Cardinals, the Bucks, the Cowboys could totally get hot. You know, the Eagles are a weird team that could be in a way. The Niners are a team that have a whole bunch of potential there that you have. They run the ball extremely well. They have the RSO offense right there, Roger. So the NFC is totally wide open. You really have no clue. Like, pretty much everybody in the NFC has a weird outside chance. Where I think the AFC is probably a little bit more of you don't know exactly who because of like I would say the Packers are more of a favorite than anybody in the AFC is a favorite of coming out of the AFC. But I would say that all the teams in the NFC have a chance to make it, where I would say only 5 of the AFC have a chance to make it. So it's crazy. Yeah, I love Bledsoe. hated Tom Brady after he beat Bama in the bowl game 22 years ago. Been rooting for the Pats all year. Fair enough. I like Drew Bledsoe because of backyard football. You guys remember that game on the computer? Packers are going to lose in the NFC title game again. They choke there every year. Yeah. Bucks are depleted. Rams are too inconsistent. Cardinals have been exposed, and they are without D-Hop and JJ. Cowboys are the Cowboys, and the Niners and Eagles simply aren't good enough. Yeah, you named everything of why those other teams, like, those would be, like, the quote-unquote excuses or the reasons why those teams wouldn't get to the Super Bowl. But I can make arguments that says, okay, the Rams are inconsistent, but when they get hot, they can pretty much beat anybody. They have a phenomenal defense. They have a great offensive mind in Sean McVay. They have a really solid quarterback in Matt Stafford. They have a great plethora of weapons, of course, with Cooper Kupp. I still like Van Jefferson. They have Cam Akers back and the Sony Michel still. So they still have a ton of weapons. Their offensive line's okay. So the Rams are totally a team that could get hot. You never know. You have the Cardinals. The Cardinals have so much potential talent, especially with how well their young linebackers have played this year. But they still have Kyler. D-Hop's supposed to potentially come back this year, or this week rather. J.J. Watt might even come back. So they have a ton of talent as well, with a nice young head coach. The Eagles are a weird wild card game. You have no clue who's going to come out. Like, what Eagles team will show up. The Eagles can lose to the Texans or they can beat the Packers. Like, you have no clue what team's going to show up there. But I would say they're definitely the least likely chance to come out. The Niners are a team that just swept the Rams, and they could totally hang with just about anybody just because of their style of football. Like, there's so much potential in that NFC. And I would say the Packers are the favorites. That's fine. But the Bucks still have Tom Brady. And as long as they still have Tom Brady leading that offense, you know, I don't really care what receivers they have. He's one with way less receivers. He's one with really bad receivers. So, and Mike Evans is still there. The Packers are the only team getting healthier, saying they've secured the conference is hyperbolic, but somewhat warranted. Yeah, I mean, I already agreed that the Packers have a higher chance of making out of the NFC than anybody in the AFC. Like, let's say if the Packers had like a 30% chance of coming out, and then the next closest team, if you want to call it the Bucks, let's just say, have like a 15% chance of coming out, so it's a 15% gap. I would say the Bills probably have the highest chance to come out of the AFC with maybe like a 22% chance, and then you would probably put like the Chiefs, just because of the experience, at the next one at like 20%, so there's only a 2% gap. But I think that you could put probably every team in the NFC except for the Eagles to have like a 9% chance or better. Patrick Wentz says the Niners are a good team. Yeah, they have a ton of talent, ton of potential. It's going to come down to what team decides to stay inside for a month and not get COVID. That's a great point, too. Great point. The Packers are the only team... Sorry, I already read that one. But yeah, I mean, I can agree that the Packers have the best chance. I can agree with that. Like, let's just look up the playoff odds. What about that? Playoff Super Bowl odds 2022. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Get rid of this ad. All right. So the Packers are a plus 380. The Chiefs are a plus 450. So they have the Chiefs as the highest chance. And then the Bucks are 750, but then the Bills are 750. So they both have the same amount, the same chance. Then Titans 850, Rams 950, Cowboys 1100, Bengals 1700, Cardinals 21, 9. See, like, there's 1, 2, 3 AFC teams with the worst chances according to the odds. 3 out of the bottom 4 are AFC. It's interesting. The stream is saved. What up, Orange? How you doing today? It isn't like Rodgers hasn't laid an egg a couple times this year and stinks historically in the NFC Championship. Yeah, I mean, the opening game against the Saints has been unbelievable. And they seem to have 1 or 2 games like that every single year. It's so weird that, like, all of a sudden the Packers just can't move the football. Red Wings, it just feels like this year Aaron Rodgers finally breaks through, although if Stafford gets hot or the Cards get their guys back, things could get super interesting. Yeah, I agree. I think any of the AFC teams aside from the Steelers have a legit shot at the Super Bowl, so they're going to be a ton of fun to watch. I don't think the Raiders have a chance. I really don't. I don't think the Raiders have a chance. I mean, good for them for getting to 10-7, but I don't think they actually have a chance. Like, their chances are super slim, in my opinion. I would say 5 of the teams have a chance. I don't think the Raiders have a chance, but I would say the Bengals, the Bills, the Patriots, the Chiefs, and the Titans all have a chance. Just waiting for the second half to get started here. The second half to get started. I think the Lions have the best chance of winning the Super Bowl. Nah, I disagree. I think Jaguars have a better chance. The Raiders have a slim chance, but crazier things have happened. Like, if the Steelers have, like, a 0.5% chance, I give the Raiders, like, 0.6%. Like, I don't really give them... Like, I would say that basically the Steelers and the Raiders have, like, the same chance. I would actually honestly give a better opportunity to the Steelers just because they have the it factor with Big Ben's final rodeo. Like, they have something to really fight for, and it's for their starting quarterback of, you know, decade and a half, 17, 18 years, however long he's played. So... you can almost argue the Steelers have a better chance than the Raiders, as crazy as that sounds. And I know the Raiders beat them earlier in the year, but the want to is so important. What am I watching? Is this a commercial for something, or is this literally just a dance? Oh, is this halftime show? I guess this is what they're considering the halftime show, and they're not going to do a live one. They're just doing one on TV, I guess, for COVID reasons or whatever. Because this commercial seems to be a long time, and it doesn't show any reason of being a commercial. So I guess it's just some halftime show. Think the Eagles will upset Tom Brady? Ooh, interesting. Who is this singing? She almost looks like Katy Perry, but she's not. Right? That isn't Katy Perry, right? Gosh, that really looked like Katy, but I don't think it was. All right. We're about to get the second half on the way, it looks like. Alabama has the lead 9-6, but anything can happen here. What are the ESPN odds right now? ESPN odds has Alabama only a 59% chance of winning. No, 56% chance. So, still a total coin flip game. If Hurts runs for 100, they will. Yeah, that's going to be how they do it, is they got to get that run game going. I do not think they have the budget for Katy Perry. What are you even talking about? It's college football. You don't think they have the budget for Katy Perry? That's funny, though. I like that. That's hilarious. Hilarious. All right. Ooh, pizza. Who doesn't love pizza, man? Pizza's so good. What if pizza was good for you? That's the key. What if pizza was good for you? What if you could just eat pizza and you look like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson? That would be awesome. Life stinks sometimes. It is Katy Perry? Is it really? But she didn't... Like, there was weird, like... There's parts of me that thought it was Katy Perry, and then there was other ones that... Other parts that was like, that doesn't look like Katy. Like, when she was in that purple outfit that looked like... what was her name? Madonna or whatever? With the big... brassieres that stick out like that. It looked like Katy Perry, but then the other ones did. The halftime show money went to Saban to keep him coaching for another 5 years. You gotta have a fast metabolism for that, right? But I'm saying, what if you didn't have to have a fast metabolism? What if it was just, like, you just eat and it's just so good? I don't know. I just took a guess. That's funny. Then I would eat it every day. Me too. I would just eat pizza solely forever. Or take a lot of speed. No fees, no minimums. Capital One, what's in your wallet? Oh, there's Coach K. Then what would it look like if you were on an actual diet? Yeah, exactly. Like, you just look like a 400-pound whale when you eat kale and you cut out your carbs and stop eating sugar. You just start eating, like, apples and celery, salads, lean chicken. Beans or something, I don't know. Or does bean have carbs? Who knows? They're probably healthy carbs. I don't like beans anyway. Yeah, if you ate all that stuff, you just look like a slob. But if you ate pizza every day, you're like 2006 John Cena. You're not having pizza party for the national championship? All right, and the second half is off, and we're going to get a touchback. So the 25-yard line is where Georgia will start the second half. Tim, do you guys have a Super Bowl party? Because I know a lot of people go all out on that. No, you know where I'll be for the Super Bowl is right here in this seat, hanging out with you guys. Well, if Subway served pizza, I'm sure they would find a way to get Jared. Oh, gosh. True. All right, 3 receivers to the right side. Bennett under center, single back formation. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle. And there goes White, and White jumping over defenders. And we'll get a gain of about 10. Nice run there by White. No, I need my protein. I like meat. Yeah, me too. I'm going to have a Super Bowl party. I'm going to make a plate of nachos the size of Tim. Then turn on his stream. 100%. I won't be able to watch it live. Fair enough. No worries. But this is where I'll be. Then teachers in high school would go all out with salad and diet sodas. Here we go. 3 receivers to each side. No, sorry. 3 receivers to the right side. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle. And he stays on his feet. White makes the guy miss it. And he's off to the races past the 50. Nice gain there. About 18 yards. He had only one man to beat. And man, he was gone. Nice block there on Anderson. And great move inside the hole. Number 9 saved a huge play. Zamir White. 7 carries, 52 yards on the day. 3 receivers to the right side. Bunch formation. Takes the snap. Oh, flea flicker. Bennett going deep. And incomplete. Nobody home. Nobody was even close to that football. And I'm surprised they didn't throw a flag for an intentional grounding here. Nobody was within 15 yards of that ball at least. George Pickens stopped his route. I'm not sure why. Uh-oh.
Illegally ground the football, lost it down at the spot of the foul.
There it is. That's what I thought. They do throw a late flag. Intentional grounding was called and a loss of yardage. Good call. I don't know, but in no chance I will go to a bar around here to watch. They're full of meth heads and hardcore alcoholics around my parts. Fair enough. 2 receivers to each side. Bennett in the shotgun now on 2nd and 19 after the failed flea flicker. Bennett takes a snap, looking to throw, throws it to the right side, has a man open, it's Cook. Cook will dive ahead and gets a decent gain of about 11 yards, so it'll be 3rd and 8 now for Georgia. I don't know why, but this season of football was weird. Last year it was all about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and Chiefs, but this year it's all over the place. Oh yeah, anything could happen. You think Raiders should re-sign their interim head coach? That's a great question. That's a great question. What's his name? Garcia or something like that? I don't know. I mean, he's done a great job, though. 2 receivers to each side. Bennett in the shotgun. 3rd and 8. Takes the snap. 4-man rush. And he has to avoid the rush. Rolling to his right. Looking. And he has to just get rid of the football. Incomplete. And that will bring out the punting unit yet again. Oh, there's T.O. Where did T.O. go to college? Is T.O. just here to... I don't know. You ever witnessed a bar fight, Tim? I don't think I ever witnessed... actually witnessed one. There was a bar fight in the bar I worked at, but I wasn't there that day. And I saw it on video. And, tables were flipped and stuff. It was pretty crazy. But I wasn't actually there the day... Or you know what? I may have been there, but I was working out. So I worked at Crab Shack like bar. It was more like a bar that sold crabs rather than a crab restaurant that sold beer. And you know what? I may have been working, but I was outside. I just remember seeing the video of it, and this big dude that was a regular got ticked off by somebody and just absolutely threw this dude over a table. The Chargers coach made me mad because they took that timeout and lost the game for them. You think they called a timeout that lost the game for them? I don't think so. This is the worst NCAA championship I've ever seen. Well, hey, it's a dogfight. This whole season was messed up to me. I didn't watch Fitzmagic and the roller coaster that we could have been. I feel cheated. That's a good one, Bob. That's a good one. Oh, speaking of John Cena. John Cena in another movie. What is this? Some weird superhero Peacemaker? Weird. HBO Max. Do you guys have a HBO Max? I don't even have HBO Max. If it's a movie's on HBO Max, I'm just gonna pirate it. The time would have ran out and they would have went right. The time would have ran out and they would have went right. I don't think so. No, I don't think they called timeout with 2 seconds left. The Raiders called timeout with 2 seconds left. Expert JK, you didn't watch the Bama LSU title game, did you? I don't remember that one off the top of my head. Dude. Channing Tindall got chewed out there by Dean. And then after he made the sack, Dean came up and hit him in the chest saying, "Let's go." Like, good job, man. That was cool. Unless you didn't get past the 50 till halftime. I feel like I do remember that one. Here we go. Bryce in the shotgun. Handoff to the left side for Robinson, and Robinson will fall ahead for a gain of about 3 up to the 10-yard line. LSU Clemson game. I don't remember. No, the Chargers coach called timeout before that, like 30 seconds left, and then they called a timeout with 2 seconds left. The Raiders called the timeout with 2 seconds left, but I don't think the timeout affected anything. I think the timeout just gave them an opportunity to just potentially score in the end. Bryce Young going deep, and it is intercepted! Oh no! Bryce Young throws an interception. Smith, the second, comes up with the pick, and Georgia will have phenomenal field position here already on Alabama territory. It was man-to-man, and number 29, Smith, saw that he was going deep, went away from his man, and ended up being in the right spot at the right time. Well done by Smith. Good job reading the quarterback's eyes, making a play on the ball, and he wears the spiked pads after the turnover, and it's 1st and 10. Georgia at the Alabama 43. Takes the snap, pump fakes, throwing it for the tight end screen, and almost picked off by Will Anderson. Will Anderson rushing the quarterback, nearly got that interception. He has been phenomenal tonight. What a stud he has been. almost tipped it to himself. Man. God, Eagles game, I got you. 3 receivers to the right side. Bennett in the shotgun. Bennett. Changing the protection. Now takes a snap. 4-man rush. Bennett has to get rid of it quickly. Has a man open. Caught, and it's underneath. He makes a couple of guys miss. Somehow stayed on his feet, but all of that just to gain 3 yards. McIntosh with the catch. It is the game that the grass eater fired? That got the grass eater fighter? Fired? No idea what you're talking about. Then the championship game, LSU basically did nothing all game. I don't know. So your Alabama and LSU played in the regular season to a 6-9 final score. True. Takes a snap. Looks to the right side, rolling to his right now, throwing, and incomplete. Looking for number 5, incomplete, and that'll bring him down another 4th down. And Georgia cannot capitalize on the turnover. Will Anderson was barreling down on Bennett again. Been around Bennett all night. Hey, you know that QB out of Western Kentucky, Bailey Zapp, put some monstrous numbers. What do you think of him? Worth a 2nd-round pick? I haven't looked into him yet. That's a guy that I definitely need to look into. But yeah, I do know that he's had like over 60 touchdowns. Like he broke like all the single season records. I know that about him. But I haven't watched any game tape on him yet or anything like that. I'm not sure. Oh, Redskins Hub Facebook group. I believe with Heineke getting a full camp and OTAs with all first-string offense, it'll definitely be a help. Any QB they take in the draft will need to sit and watch and learn, period. There's no magic solution or quick fix. If Heineke is the starting quarterback of this team, we messed up. Okay? We messed up big time if Heineke ends up being the starting quarterback in 2022. Like, that's just a disastrous. Before Coach Mumbler. Miles ate grass off of the sidelines all the time. I didn't know that. The guy's part cow or something? Orange, look, I am just a small Amish boy that eats hot Cheetos and gets Cheeto dust all over my white couch. I do not have time to look at QBs all the time for his food. Describes me perfectly. No, but I've heard of Bailey Zapp, for sure. All right, Alabama gets the ball back after the punt. It'll be 1st and 10 for Bryce Young and the offense. Live Mas Stu section. So it was a beautiful punt. Got downed at the 2-yard line. So 98 yards between Alabama and the end zone. We don't talk about Bruno. 2 tight ends on the left side of the line. Bryce Young in the shotgun. 2 receivers out wide to the right. One goes in motion now to the left. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle for Robinson. And Robinson will fight back to get past the line of scrimmage. He's going to end up getting a yard. He got hit behind the line of scrimmage. So good job of getting anything on that play. Strong defense there by Carter. What makes Desmond Ridder the best QB to you and Jairus? I'm not 100% sold on him, but whenever I've raised even the minor criticism of it, Jairus insults my intelligence. Yeah, I know. 3 receivers to the left side. Tight end goes in motion. Takes the snap. Handoff to the right side is Robinson. Robinson dives ahead, and he slips through the tackles, and still going, stiff-arming people out of bounds with a nice gain up to the 20-yard line. A nice 17-yard scamper there for Robinson. Robinson making some moves there. Look at that. Stiff-arming number 16, then slipping number 5, and stiff-arming number 7. Good grief. Making some moves there. Robinson. 1st and 10, Alabama. I'll come back to you, Red Wings. I'll come back. 3 receivers to the right side. Tight end on the right. Takes a snap. Handoff to the left side is Robinson. Robinson again finds a crease, and he's going to spin around for a gain of about 7, maybe 8, depending on the spot. So why do I like Desmond Ridder? I think he's got great size. I think he has phenomenal arm strength. I think he has great mobility. I think he's got tremendous, especially straight line speed. I think he has some good leadership qualities. There's some stuff that comes out of him for the halftime speeches, and he's got some good ability in the leadership category. All right, I'll come back to this. Tight end goes in motion from right to left, takes a snap, drops back, pump fakes, now throws it underneath for the screen pass, and it will be barely a first down. They will give him the credit for the yardage. Holden made the grab. So it's a combination of size, arm strength, ability to move, has some interesting leadership qualities. He interviews well, so he seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders. Seems like a good teammate as well. I don't think he's got a very good talent around him, so I think he made the most out of the talent he had, but that's what I think of him so far. Here we go, stiff-armed here from Holden. Quick screen pass, and this time he'll fall ahead for a gain of about 2. Alabama doing a good job here on this drive. But I still have more to look into him. That's just how I feel about it right now. I mean, there could be, I watch more and I'm not as impressed. So I'm not necessarily 100% sold on any of these quarterbacks. I'm just giving you my opinion on how I feel about these quarterbacks today. Bryce Young takes a snap, drops back, sidearm throw here, and it'll be a screen pass to number 7, and it'll fall ahead for a gain of about 5. So 3rd and 3 coming up. Williams coming back onto the field in street clothes in his warm-ups. And not good sign there for Williams. But he did want to come out and support his team, so good for him. 3rd and 3. 3 receivers to the left side. Bryce Young changing the protection. Georgia now switches their down lineman. Bryce Young takes the snap, drops back, looking, throwing underneath, has a running back, and it is caught, and he, second effort, will get the first down. Looked like he could have just fallen forward from the get-go, but then he tried to back up, make a guy miss, and then dove ahead and did end up getting it on the second effort. His accuracy is people on their break, or does he only wait till they're open? It is early yet to fall in love with any player in the draft outside of the UGA North tackle. That dude's a beast. Nose tackle, not North tackle. That was dumb. Quick throw to the outside, caught by Holden, and Holden will only gain a yard on the play. So 2nd down and 9 coming up for Alabama. Yeah, I mean, it is early, and I still have a lot of stuff to do. I still want to watch their, see their combine numbers, but I really like him. I really do. I see a lot of the similar things that Jairus does, but I'm not as in love with him as he is. He is obsessed. Quick throw to the left side, and it's caught by Robinson, and he takes the corner or safety, whoever, number 16, for a ride. And it'll be 3rd and 1 now. He initially got hit maybe after a gain of about 2 or 3 yards, and he took number 16 all the way, basically almost to the first down marker for a gain of about 8. Ugh. Put that shoulder in his chest. All right, they're only going to give him 3rd and 2. Looked like he got closer to the first down marker than that, in my opinion. 3rd and 2. Can Georgia get off the field? Bama's at their own 48-yard line. Receiver goes in motion from left to right. Bryce Young takes the snap. Here comes the blitz. Quick throw to the running back, and Robinson has room to run and dives ahead up to the 39-yard line of the Bulldogs. And it's a nice gain again for Alabama. Alabama looking really great, just picking this Georgia defense apart. Zone defense. Number 5 could not get to Robinson in time. Great throw there by Bryce. 1st and 10. 5:40 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Handoff up the middle for Robinson, and Robinson just keeps those legs churning, and he'll get another 6 yards. Ritter can get the ball where it needs to so he can hit guys, but he is a bit more dependent on his receivers to make circus catchers on deep routes compared to a few others. Well, that could be just a shot more at the receivers for not getting separation. I mean, that Alec Pierce guy, I don't think he's his number 1 wide receiver, I'm pretty sure. And, I mean, he's a bigger receiver, not very fast, not a guy that gets a lot of separation. So I think it's more of a shot at just the offense around him. I mean, when they played Alabama, Desmond Ridder had no time in the pocket. It was just absolutely mayhem in the backfield. It's just the offensive line for Cincinnati wasn't nearly good enough. And also, I don't think the weapons he had around were good enough to get open in a lot of ways. Now, Desmond Ridder did have too many balls batted down at the line during that Alabama game. I didn't like that part about it. But quarterbacks definitely have times they're batted down, and it's not a size thing. So I think it has to be something he can work on, because he is 6'3", I believe. So it's not he's too small to get it over these defensive linemen, but there was a lot of batted down balls, and it was unfortunate. But he also did have 2 dropped touchdown passes that were absolute dots in that game, and it was not his best effort. But I've watched other things about him, and I like him a lot. Ridder is also the only top QB in passing, possesses NFL size. The other dudes, aside from Pickett, are short. Yeah, that's a big reason why I like him. It's one of the reasons, though. Short isn't bad if they can play and are not too light. I mean, Breeze or Wilson, either of those guys were written off due to size or Flutie Flakes. Well, the thing is how many quarterbacks have been written off for size and it was the right thing? But I'm not completely anti-size. That's why I like Sam Howell. I think Sam Howell is still a really interesting quarterback. He's a guy that can remind me, I think his comp, in my opinion, when I watched him play, is Steve Young. He has great ability to move. He still has great mobility. He has a strong arm, and he's like a right-handed Steve Young, in my opinion. I think that Sam Howell has a lot of great potential there. Short, in my opinion, is fine. Small isn't fine. Short is not ideal still. It really isn't ideal. And I know there's been some decent quarterbacks, but majority of quarterbacks have great size. Peyton Manning's like 6'6" or something, 6'5". Tom Brady's 6'4". Just go down the list. I mean, Pat Mahomes, I think, is like 6'3", 6'4". Justin Herbert's like 6'4". Joe Burrow's like 6'3" or 6'2" or something like that, 6'3", somewhere in there. Like, Big Ben is what, 6'5". Like, most quarterbacks are tall. Not many short QBs get drafted unless they are gods in college. Yeah. Bryce Young in the shotgun. 2 receivers each side. Now one motions over to the left, so 3 receivers to the left. Takes the snap. Handoff to the right side is Robinson. Robinson cuts it up the middle, and it will be a gain of 3. So 3rd and 1 coming up here for Bama. Bama still has a 3-point lead, 9-6, with 5 minutes to go here in the third quarter, but they are driving here on Alabama. Third and 1. Bryce Young under center. Puts a man in motion. Takes the snap. Handoff to the left side. And Robinson will dive ahead for a first down. Alabama just cannot be stopped on this drive. Bryce Young, 22 for 34, 239 yards, no touchdowns and a pick. Robinson, 13 carries, 55 yards. This drive is 13 plays, 7 minutes off the clock, 69 yards. Handoff to the right side, and Robinson this time gets cut down for a loss of 1. Smith Jr., number 4, making the tackle. Orange says I'm 7'2". Good for you. You see how it turns out to be the next Steve Young? I'd be ecstatic of getting him? Of course. I would too. And that's why I have him at my number 3. Clock still ticking. 2nd and 11 at the 30-yard line of Georgia. Empty backfield set here for Bryce. 3 receivers to the left side. Bryce porting out the protection. Here comes a blitz. Bryce pump faking. Goes to his right side and back shoulder. Cannot connect with Brooks. 3rd and 11 now for Bama. Most smaller QBs have great mobility or other traits that help their game. Breeze an exception, not the norm. Exactly. That's how I feel about it. Screw Young. Give me Montana. I mean, if we're wishing for a Hall of Fame, give me one with more rings. All right, 3rd and 11. 3 receivers to the left side. Bryce Young in the shotgun. Got to get to the 19 for the first down. Young, 3 seconds on the play clock, takes a snap, blitz coming. Bryce backs up, throws it to the right side, and man, what a throw, and it's dropped by Hall. Wow, with pressure in his face, Bryce Young put that ball in a beautiful spot, but Hall could not bring it in. Did the defender get a hand on that one? Maybe I'm being too egregious on Hall. But man, number 41 was barreling down, and that to me looked like, oh my goodness, what a throw. It was right in his hands. All right, Will Richard, the kicker from the right hash. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is blocked! And Georgia will jump on it. The kick is blocked. No good. And Georgia prevents another field goal. And that was the first missed field goal of the night for either team. Alabama still only has a 3-point lead. Number 88, Carter, getting his big left mitt up there. Bing, bang, boom. Perhaps what Young is objectively better. Better at getting concussions. In the regular season anyway, yeah. Both would be great. If we can get either one, I'm cool. That'd be good. All right, so Georgia will get the ball back now, down by 3. 3:23 to go here in the third quarter. Lots of threes on that discussion. Bennett right now, 13 for 22, 141 yards, no touchdowns. Bryce Young, 22 for 36, 230 yards, 39 yards, no touchdowns, and a pick. Georgia's run game has been one player, and that is Zamir White, 7 carries, 52 yards. Let's put it this way. He has 7 carries, 52 yards, and yet Georgia's run game only has 47 yards. So the rest of his team has combined for 9 carries minus 5 yards. Yeah. It is weird, though, because in college, this is stupid. They need to change how they keep stats. They include sacks in the rushing category. So whenever Bennett has taken a sack, they say he loses rushing yards, which is just stupid. Give me a postseason hero. I don't care how you get there in the regular season. Just give me a postseason hero with the clutch gene. That's a great point. But I want a top-tier quarterback. And why do I want a top-tier quarterback? I want a top-tier quarterback because then that's how you become a perennial winner. I mean, you think about the great teams that have been great for extended periods of time. It's because they have a quarterback. Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Pat Mahomes, right? Like, they have a actual great quarterback. When you don't have a great quarterback, you can get to the Super Bowl, but you don't have that sustained success, right? The Eagles won a Super Bowl, but they've been meh ever since, right? Atlanta went to the Super Bowl and meh because they don't really have a great quarterback. They have a solid one in Matt Ryan, but not great. It's been... You can't have that consistency without a top-tier quarterback. Thanks again, Fight for Old DC. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. The 2805. All right, here we go. Stinson in the shotgun, takes a snap, handoff up the middle, and there goes Cook! Cook hits the second level, and he's off to the races! 30, 20, can he get around the edge? No, he can't, and he's tackled out of bounds at the 13, 14-yard line. Dalvin Cook's brother puts Georgia in a phenomenal spot all of a sudden. Georgia, can they punch it in? We have not seen a single touchdown. What a cutback there by Cook. Running to the right side, cuts all the way back to the left, zigzagging through the line. What a play. Great vision. And nice agility and speed to get through that hole. All right, Bennett in the shotgun. 3 receivers out wide to the left, bunch formation. Running back goes in motion to the right. Bennett keeps it, avoids the rush, and he will get a gain of 3. Maybe 4, depending on the spot. They'll give him 4. Up to the 9-yard line. 2nd down and 6 coming up. Only 10% of NFL QBs are great. Again, that's why every decade there are only a few teams that are in the postseason and in the mix every year. Yep. And that's why I'm in the boat of Arizona. I don't care if I drafted a first-round quarterback. If it's not him, then I'm drafting another one until I get a quarterback. Give me a quarterback. I want to draft a quarterback in the first round every year until we get one. 2 tight ends to the left side. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle for number 6. And it'll be a gain of about a 1st down. There's a flag on the play, though. Is it going to be a face mask? It's an interesting spot. Or are they going to call holding? Somebody may have gotten a hold of McIntosh's face mask there.
Face mask.
Yep. Personal foul face mask. Number 48 on the defense gets called for the face mask, so that'll be half a distance to the goal. It was already at the 4, so that'll put him at the 2-yard line. So automatic 1st down. Oh, yeah, easy call. Easy call there. Mathis got a handful of face mask. All right, 1st and goal for Georgia. Will we see the first touchdown of the game? 1.5 to go here in the 3rd quarter. Heavy formation. Takes a snap, nearly bobbled it, and fights ahead. Zamir White, touchdown, Georgia. And Georgia will take their first lead of the game. 12-9, pending an extra point. A 1-yard touchdown run from Zamir White gives Georgia the lead. Nearly lost that snap. Great job by Bennett to keep a hold of it. Then he got it to White, and it is a touchdown. Here's the extra point, the snap, the hold, the kick is up, and the kick is good. 13-9, Georgia now takes the lead with a minute and 20 to go here in the third quarter. Well, you got to draft one every 3-ish years, as you don't know if you have a guy till after 2 years of playing. Either 2+ years of playing. I don't care. I think you could tell a little bit before that. I really do. How many guys sucked it up in the beginning and showed no potential? Like, you can look at stat lines that weren't very good. Like, Peyton Manning had, like, the most interceptions in a single season as a rookie. Zach Wilson didn't play particularly great. Trevor Lawrence didn't play particularly great. But you know you have high-quality talent. You know when you're watching them play. Yeah, you may not be winning games yet. Like Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow didn't have a phenomenal stat line. They didn't have a whole lot of wins. But you watch him play, you know. You know. I left when it was 3-6. It doesn't seem like anything has happened. Yeah, it's definitely been a slow offensive game. But now, after the blocked field goal, the Georgia Bulldogs took it all the way the other way and scored a touchdown. And now it's up to Alabama to see if they can keep serve. Maybe that the Cardinals definitely made the right choice by taking Kyler. Exactly. Exactly. I got you, bud. 3 receivers to the right side. Bryce Young in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back to throw. Looking to the right side. And it's caught by number 11. And it'll be a gain of about 6, maybe 7 yards. 2nd down and 7. All right, Bryce Young doesn't even huddle up in the shotgun here. 2 receivers to each side. Bryce Young. Changing the play at the line here. Slaps his hands. A handoff to the left side is Robinson, and Robinson's going to dive ahead for a gain of 1. So 3rd and 3. And that could be the final play of the third quarter. See if they run another one. 30 seconds on the game clock. Will they run another play? Bryce Young looking at the sideline to get the call. 20 seconds on the game clock. Receiver goes in motion to the left. They may run one more play here. Bryce. Trying to get him to jump. Now he does take the snap. Looking to throw. Throws to the right side. And it is caught. Caught by number 11. 1st down. Alabama. Uh-oh. Number 95 grabbing his left knee. And that's the end of the third quarter. Oh, no. Another potential torn ACL. Not sure if 95 is a guy that was going to be coming out this year. What happened? It looks like he just came up lame. Bryce Young looking at his left hand. Good thing it's not his throwing hand. Zach Wilson looked good versus Tampa, and against the Bills, they were still in that game, 7-13 until the second half. Trying to think of a QB that didn't spark till a couple years and drawing a blank. Joe Theismann, yeah. Josh Allen, Brett Favre, Rich Gannon was like 37 when he finally turned to lead. As I said, you can look at Brett Favre and Josh Allen and think, okay, yeah, they didn't have great stat lines. But when you watch them play, I mean, especially if you talk about Josh Allen, if you add in his running ability, I mean, he had like 8-9 touchdowns his rookie year, I think, on the ground. So, yeah, maybe he was still needing to learn some stuff about throwing the football, but he still had a cannon for an arm. He had great mobility in the pocket. He made a ton of plays. Like, you saw a lot of potential there in Josh Allen. Yeah, see, Josh Allen showed it in his first year. Exactly. Lawrence looked like dog water versus the Pats. Well, you know who also looked like dog water versus the Pats? Justin Herbert, his rookie year, right? But he won Rookie of the Year. But he got goose-egged against the Patriots. But Josh Allen's accuracy definitely turned up. But there was a lot of stuff there that you could see in Josh Allen. Like, you watched the rookie year of Dwayne Haskins, and you knew that you had a bust. Like, maybe one of the best examples, but even then, like, if you go back and look at his stats, it's not even that bad. But and he's not even elite now. He's solid. He's fine. He's okay. But it's Ryan Tannehill, where he didn't look great in Miami. But he didn't even have terrible stats in Miami. Like, that's the weird thing, right? If you look at Ryan Tannehill's stats, and even now he's only 21 touchdowns and 14 picks. That's not very good. But the Dolphins, you can see here, like, 2013, he had 24 touchdowns, 17 picks, 27 touchdowns, 12 picks, 24 touchdowns, 12 picks. Those are a lot of interceptions, but he's still throwing 2-1 in a lot of ways. But, I mean, in 2020, he had a nice year, 33 touchdowns, 7 picks, but not even 4,000 yards. And then this year, he's back down to 21 touchdowns, 14 interceptions. Meh. Right? Meh. Here we go. Bryce Young in the shotgun. 1st and 10 from their own 42. Takes the snap. Drops back to pass. Throws it underneath. It is caught by Bolden. And Bolden will get a gain of about 7 up to the 49-yard line. Under 15 minutes to play now. 2nd and 3. Takes the snap. Handoff to the right side. Robinson. And fights forward, and let's see if they give him an extra yard or two. But there's a flag on the play. One of the Alabama linemen lost their helmet.
Number 33, 15-yard penalty.
Illegal hands in the face. Uh-oh. Or face mask, I think, on number 79, and that'll be a automatic first down, 15 yards, tacked on to the end of that one. Oh, yeah, he just punched him and just knocked his helmet straight off. Illegal hands to the face for sure. Easy call there for number 79. Man, he basically threw punches. Owens is looking at the ref like, what in the world was that? All right, now they're up to the 33-yard line. Bama not dead yet. 2 running backs now. Takes the snap. Drops back. Blitz coming. They pick it up well. Now going deep. And it is caught by Hall inside the 10-yard line. And Alabama looking to answer with the first touchdown of their own potentially. Can Georgia keep them out? They sent the blitz. It was a great pickup. And it's up to the 5-yard line. 3 receivers to the right side. Bryce Young drops back, looking left. Now scans the field, throws to the back of the end zone, and it's great defense there by number 5, Smith, knocking it away. No, wait, he's not Smith. What's number 5's name? I don't remember. Either way, great defense there against Hall. I hate when they have the hair that covers their name. I don't know what your name is. You're just number 5 now. That's it. You could be a phenomenal player that I probably should know his name. Don't care. Your hair's covering your name. I don't know who you are. Bryce Young in the pistol. 2 receivers to each side. They're changing the play at the line. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Can they get reset? Bryce Young calling the protection. 3, 2, 1. Takes the snap. Handoff to the left side. And Robinson will fall forward. Now it gets pushed backwards for a gain of about 2. $100K by the end of 2023. That'd be fun, Austin. That'd be fun. $50K by the end of 2022. Hey, we'll see. 36 of you in here right now. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you don't mind, hit that like button. Also, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. Tim, just call him Hair. Yeah. 2 receivers to each side. Bolden goes in motion to the right. 3 receivers to the right now. Bryce in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Here comes another blitz. Bryce has to get rid of it quickly. Floats it in the back of the end zone and cannot connect to Holden. Was rushed on the throw. Could not get there. And it's 4th and goal from about the 3-yard line. What will Alabama do? They're down by 4. Plenty of time left in the game, though. 13 minutes. So a field goal here completely makes sense. Let's see what they decide to do. Especially in a defensive battle like it's been. Bryce Young mad at himself. The receiver was open, but good defense there by Georgia, forcing him to rush. And yes, they will bring out the field goal kicker from the left hash. It's a short field goal. Takes the snap. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Right down the middle. And it is 12:59 to go in the 4th quarter. Georgia will get the ball back up by 1. Bryce Young yelling at himself, very frustrated. It's not been his best game. 26 for 42, 290 yards and a pick, no touchdowns. But it's been all right. It's been solid. Steelers have just sat on the QB situation and have no plans at all. It's going to hurt them. It's going to hurt them. Pittsburgh should try to get Jameis or Jimmy G. Shoot, we went 9-7 with one broken Ben Roethlisberger. With the number 1 hardest schedule. If we went 9-7-1, I got you. With a broken Ben Roethlisberger with the number 1 hardest schedule. If we had at least a competent QB who could get the ball downfield, we would have a way better record. Well, one of your big problems is your offensive line is horrible. You have one of the worst offensive lines in football. Honestly, Big Ben might deserve more credit than you're giving him credit for, considering the offensive line he's playing behind. And same with Najee Harris. Najee Harris has been awesome considering how bad that offensive line is. Pittsburgh needs to beg, steal, or borrow a QB for next year. That's funny. That's a good one. Jimmy G would be a really nice fit in Pittsburgh. I don't think Jimmy G would be a nice fit anywhere. I'm not a fan of Jimmy. What's crazy is I would rather have Jameis than Jimmy G. That's the crazy part. Jacob Robinson in the chat. Appreciate the live and stream. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. If you haven't hit the like button or the subscribe button yet, please hit both. And thank you for leaving a comment as well. Thanks for the kind words. Time to draft O-line. Oh, yeah. Pittsburgh needs O-line big time. Big time. But you also need a quarterback. But I wouldn't mind Pittsburgh literally drafting 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th round, all offensive linemen and get a whole new O-line. I mean, your defense is already solid. You have weapons. You just need to draft a ton of linemen and a new quarterback. Jameis to Juju or Jameis to Claypool, yeah, that would be a clown show in many ways, but they have a lot of talent over there. Jimmy's 10x the quarterback of anyone they will have on the roster come postseason. I am not a Jimmy G fan at all. Not a Jimmy G fan at all. He's almost on the level of Mitch Trubisky to me. All right, here is the kickoff, and it is a touchback. So Georgia will get the ball back up by 1. Their 2 running backs have definitely been what you would call efficient now that Jared Cook just popped off for a 67-yard run. They only have 12 carries between the top two running backs, but they have turned that into 124 yards of offense. The rest of the team has -1 yard of rushing. Bennett in the shotgun. White on his right side, 3 receivers to the right as well. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle is White, and White will fall forward for a gain of 5. 2nd down and 5 coming up. Under 13 minutes to play, the clock is running. Our QBs would be Mason Rudolph and Dave Haskins. Oh, that's hilarious. Jacob Robinson becomes a new subscriber. Thanks, man. Appreciate you subscribing. I take Jimmy in a heartbeat. Good luck. Better you than me. 3 receivers to the left side. Takes a snap. Handoff to the left side. Oh, they're doing a reverse. And number 84 somehow makes the first guy miss, but then he gets tackled for a loss of 3. Georgia has tried quite a few of trick plays today. They're trying everything. They've tried a flea flicker, reverse. They tried a few of them. Few different trick plays. There's at least 1 or 2 more that I can't think off the top of my head. But yeah, it's been a lot of interesting decisions coming from the Georgia Bulldogs, just trying to get anything going. All right, Bennett, 2 receivers each side. 3rd and 8 now. Bowers in motion. Bennett takes the snap. Here comes a blitz. Has to escape the pocket, rolling to his right, and he throws it. And it is incomplete. Nice play there by Harris. I think it was Harris all over the quarterback, nearly getting the sack. Uh-oh. Is it a fumble or not?
The referee was right there.
Discussing whether perhaps was a fumble.
On the field is a fumble recovered by the defense.
Ooh! Alabama gets the ball back. Wow, Alabama gets the ball back. It's a sack fumble for Harris. Interesting decision on the ref's part. That is very interesting. I think his arm's coming forward. I think he's still at possession. Like, it kind of reminds me of the Kyle Allen one, but I said that was a fumble. But this one seems like it's slightly, and he does get the ball with his right foot in bounds. Branch doesn't even realize how close he was to absolutely screwing that up. But it's going to be an interesting decision. Do they actually say this is a fumble or not? I'm assuming all college turnovers are reviewed, and this could give Alabama 1st and 10 inside the red zone. Yikes. Let's look here. I think this arm's going forward. To me, this looks like an incomplete pass. It's so close. The ball is definitely coming out in a weird spot. Honestly, since they called it a fumble, I think it's going to stay a fumble. And I think Alabama's going to get phenomenal field position here. Right, the San Fran D got to them to the Super Bowl. It wasn't really Jimmy. Didn't Jimmy win a playoff game like throwing the ball 8 times or something like that? I'm pretty sure Jimmy G had a playoff game where he went like 6 for 8 in the playoffs that year. Dude, this is a fumble recovery by Branch. And he just picked it up and he didn't even realize where his foot was, and his foot is inbounds. That is unbelievable. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure if we look at, let's go to 49ers schedule. Right, ESPN. Gotta go to the ESPN one. ESPN one's so much better. Google one is terrible. ESPN. When did they go to the Super Bowl? 2019? Yeah, here we go. No, this is preseason. Postseason. Divisional Super Bowl. 77 yards. Wasn't this the one game that he had like 6 for 8? Yeah, he went 6 for 8 in an entire playoff game. Raheem Mostert went 29 for 224 touchdowns. But Jimmy got him to the Super Bowl. But is it enough to overturn? I don't think so. I think they're going to say this is a fumble, and it's going to stay recovered by Alabama. Tough break. Tough break for sure. But Georgia's fans are acting like this game is over, but it's far from over. I personally think this is an incomplete pass. I personally do. I really do. Let's see what they call.
Alabama football at the 16-yard line.
Nope, they keep the call on the field. First down, Alabama. So they are already inside field goal range. Branch recovering the ball. Didn't even realize what he did. Chris Harris gets the sack fumble. And it's a game, ladies and gents. It's a game. Alabama in field goal range, down by 1 with 11:35 to go here in the fourth quarter. All right, Bryce Young comes back onto the field. 2 receivers out wide to the right, a tight end and a receiver on the left. Bryce Young in the shotgun. Robinson in the backfield with him. They're already at the 16-yard line. Receiver, tight end goes in motion from left to right. Takes a snap. Handoff to the left side. Robinson will dive ahead for a gain of about 4. 2nd and 6 coming up. CSC event. All right, 11:14 to play and counting here. Still plenty of time. Georgia just has to keep Alabama out of the end zone. Takes the snap. Play action. Steps back to throw. Throws it to the end zone. And it is incomplete. His right foot must have landed out of bounds. In college, you only need 1 foot to stay in. It's going to be close. Let's take a look here at the replay. It is caught. No, out of bounds. He's well out of bounds. Not even close, actually. And it is incomplete. There's a flag on the play, though. It's roughing the passer.
Watching the coverage with
Oh,
Ringo.
no. Number 95 gets called for roughing the passer. Hitting the quarterback high. Ooh, definitely a good call. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, good call there. 95 just absolutely smacked Bryce Young in the face. So that'll be half a distance to the goal. It'll be 1st and goal now from about the 8-yard line. Actually, they give it to him at the 6. Interesting. 2 receivers each side. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle. Robinson getting a gain of about 3. It'll be 2nd and goal now for Alabama. What a game this has become. It's been a defensive battle, and it could be a big turnover from Alabama that ends up being the difference in this game. 10:30 to play here in the fourth quarter. 2nd and goal for Alabama. Bryce Young in the shotgun. 2 receivers bunched to the left. Now 1 goes in motion. 2 receivers out wide to the right. Takes the snap. Handoff. Play action, and it's going to be batted down. Number 16 making a play. Huge play there. And it'll be 3rd and goal. Bryce Young looking to hit the quick out route from the tight end. May not have done anything anyway. Smith, the second, was all over it. And it's incomplete. 3rd and goal from the 3. Young in the shotgun. Number 7 goes in motion. 2 receivers to each side. Bryce Young takes the snap. Looking to his right. Has to get around, escape the pressure, and throws it to the tight end. Letu gets the touchdown, and Alabama gets their first touchdown of the game with 10:18 to play in the fourth quarter. And we are in a dogfight. So Alabama goes up by 5. They will go for the 2-point conversion to try to extend this lead up to 7. Great throw there by Bryce Young. Huge throw. Letu finding the hole in the zone. And here comes the 2-point conversion attempt. 20 seconds on the play clock. They're getting lined up. Bryce Young in the shotgun here. 4 receivers out wide to the left in a diamond formation. 1 receiver out wide to the right. Bryce Young takes the snap, drops back, rolling to his right side, has a lane if he can get there. No, it's going to be a sack. Great defense there by Walker. And it is a sack for the Bulldogs, and it's a 5-point game with 10:14 to play. Still plenty of time. What a throw by Bryce Young. First touchdown of the game. He's 27 for 44, 293 yards and a touchdown. Man, pressure on his face, off balance, finding his tight end, slinging that thing almost sidearm. Touchdown, Bama. 45 of you here right now. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you don't mind, hit that like button if you haven't already. Also, if you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel. We'll be here all NFL playoffs long. So if you like the play-by-play radio style, thanks for being here. And hopefully you can hang out with us for more. So we got a commercial break here. 10:14 to play. We got some viewers on here, Tim. Love to see it. That's right. We do got some new eyes. Some fresh eyes. Or who knows? Maybe they're just old subscribers coming in late. It's all good. Everybody's welcome at any time. We did get 1 new subscriber out of that. Thank you, guys. Up to 2806. So close to 3K. Will we be able to get to 3K before the end of the Super Bowl? That's the task. There's no one American dream. There are 330 million of them. Interesting commercial. All right, so Georgia will get the ball down by 5, 10:14 to go. Still all 3 timeouts, so plenty of time. And if they have an opportunity to take a field goal, absolutely take it. Then you'll only be down by 2, and you could potentially win this game by 1 in a walk-off field goal attempt. So a lot of football left to be played, and it's going to see if Georgia can make it come down to the wire. Yeah, this is the repeat of the Tua game back in the day, where Nick Saban and Alabama and Tua just barely snuck by in overtime, 26-23. And we got ourselves a dogfight tonight. But is the Bulldog enough in a dogfight? 10:14 to go. Alabama looking to kick it off here. We did see the kicker completely kick it out of bounds at one point in this game, giving Georgia some really good field position. Will it happen again? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Here's the kick, and it will go into the end zone. Nice kick there, and it's a touchback. And let's see what we got. The 25-yard line is where Bennett will start this next drive. Down by 5. Alabama's defense has been really solid tonight. There's been a couple of big plays they've given up. It's kind of like the opposite of bend, don't break. They've basically been solid and then just break in half. It's pretty much how the Alabama defense has been playing tonight. I mean, you had a 67-yard run, a 52-yard bomb. Like, they've had some real gash plays today. All right. Bennett under center. Takes the snap. Play action. Looking to throw. Throwing it to the left side. And a wide open number 7, Burton, makes the catch. And that's good for about 17, 18 yards. First down, Georgia. 10 minutes to play now in the fourth quarter. Nice little deep out route by Burton. First and 10. Bennett in the shotgun. No, he's under center. 2 tight ends on the right side. Single back formation. Zamir White, the running back, takes the snap. Play action. Rolling to his right. Steps up. Pump fakes. Going deep and incomplete. But Burton got tripped up. That's going to be a pass interference call. Automatic first down. What is it, a 10-yard penalty?
It was a matter of time.
15-yard penalty at the college level. So that'll be a first down, Georgia. Hitting him with the double move. And, oh yeah, clearly a hold. He tackled him. Jackson got beat on that double move hardcore, slipped and everything, and just absolutely tackled him. And may have saved a touchdown, to be honest. First and 10, 9:33 to go here in the fourth quarter. Up to the Alabama 42-yard line are the Bulldogs. 3 receivers bunched to the left side, tight end on the right. Now one receiver goes in motion to the right, takes a snap, play action again. Bennett steps up, throwing it to the back side, and it's bobbled but caught. What a catch by McIntosh, and it's another first down. Holy smokes. The concentration on that one. He had a clear opportunity to catch it, then bobble. Branch was tackling him as he got it, and then he finally brought it in. You can see his eyes like this, wider than watermelons, bringing that thing in. Ooh. Talk about concentration. All right, we're about to cross the 9-minute barrier here. First down and 10 up to the 32-yard line of Alabama. Receiver in motion, takes the snap, play action again. Bennett steps up, blitz coming in, down goes Bennett. They sent the house on that one. Turner, number 15, comes away with the sack. How many did they send on that one? Looked like they sent 7 or 8. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow, it's just great. They only sent 5, but somehow there was 4 guys in the backfield. Did Georgia block anybody? I mean, that play felt like there was like 8-man blitz. 2 receivers to each side. Bennett in the shotgun. Cook on his right side. 2nd and 18 now at the 40-yard line. Bennett tries to get him to jump. Doesn't work. Takes the snap. Now throws it deep. And caught! Touchdown, Georgia! But there's a flag on the play. What a catch by number 5. What is the flag? Adonye Mitchell. Offside defense. Penalties decline. They did get him to jump. And Adonye gets the huge touchdown grab. What a throw by Bennett, rather. I combined his first name and last. Bennett, what a catch. Beautiful throw. Amazing catch. And now Georgia will go for a 2-point conversion to try to go up by 3. What a grab by Mitchell. That's an insane catch. An absolutely insane catch. Haven't watched much college for sure. Is Bennett a good QB? He's not coming out this year, so it doesn't really matter. But he seems okay. There's still a lot to learn for him. Here's the 2-point conversion. Takes the snap. Hand off to the left side. Can Cook get to the outside? He cannot. And he goes down, and it's another failed 2-point conversion. So it's 19-18. Georgia on top now with 8:09 to go. Man, oh man, oh man. Good defense there by Alabama. Kept contained well. Turner and the corner number 1 were all over it. Forcing Cook to have to try to go backwards to get around the edge. Could not do it. Failed 2-point conversion. Red Wing says, oh my God, yeah, that was a great pitch and catch there for Benson. Why do I keep calling him Benson? Bennett. I keep saying Benson. So 34 of you here right now. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. If you don't mind, hit that like button if you haven't already. Also, if you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel. When did I do the Ravens-Colts game? Jeez, I did the Ravens-Colts game. Two months ago, and I just got a copyright claim, apparently, on it. Whatever, what are you going to do? Kagosio said, what a game. It has been an amazing game. It was a hard-fought defensive affair to start, but now the offense have come to play. Couple of touchdowns here, back-to-back. Actually, back-to-back-to-back. Gotten, I believe, 3 touchdowns here, right? No, wait, there was the turnover, the fumble first. But yeah, we had a touchdown from Georgia, a field goal from Bama, fumble, and then back-to-back touchdowns. One for each team, and it's a 19-18 game. I mean, that looks like a basketball score in the first quarter of an NBA game, am I right? What a throw there, man. And what a catch. That was an amazing catch there by Mitchell. An absolutely incredible catch. That pylon cam. What a seat in the house to have, right? How much would you pay to be that pylon in the back corner of the end zone? Can I just sit here? All right, here we go. There's the kickoff. And it will be a touchback. So Bryce Young down by 1. Again, it was 13-12, then back-to-back touchdowns, failed 2-point conversions for each. And now it's 19-18. 8:09 to go here in the fourth quarter. So Bryce Young tonight has been 27 for 44, 293 yards, a touchdown, and a pick. So, interesting stat line. He's had a lot of good moments and a lot of meh moments. But here we go. 3 receivers to the right side. Takes a snap. Handoff up the middle. Robinson stiff arms a man, but down goes Robinson. Yeah, he ran into what's called Davis. Big boy number 99. Yeah, he eats number 4s for breakfast. Yikes. All right, 2nd and 12 now. Bryce Young in the shotgun. 2 receivers out wide to the left, a tight end and a running back out on the right side, and also a receiver. So 3 receivers to the right now. Empty backfield set. Young takes the snap. Here comes a blitz. Steps up, going deep, and incomplete. Incomplete. Good defense there by number 11. Could not quite get there. Was Hall. So now it's 3rd and 12. Little hand-to-hand combat. No flag. All right, 3rd and 12. Bryce Young in the shotgun. Hall goes in motion from left to right. Three receivers now bunched out wide to the right. Bryce Young in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back to throw. Looking. Throws it to the right side. Tipped up in the air and incomplete. Looking for Bolden. And that's 4th and 12. And Georgia's defense steps up big time here with 7:17 to go. Still plenty of time, though, for Alabama. So bring out the punting unit. See if they can't get a stop of their own, even though Georgia's offense seems to be warming up a little bit. Great coverage there by 31. Oof. All over Bolden. Poole the second. Yeah, just absolutely shadowed him the entire route. Who you got? I picked Alabama before the game, but I honestly don't have a dog in the fight. I don't care. If Georgia wins, good for them, and if Alabama wins, good for them. I don't have a dog. But and it's fair caught. The punt at the 38-yard line. Number 10 wanted another flag, one of those flags of not giving him enough room to catch the pass, or catch the punt, rather. No call, and we'll see what happens. 46 of you watching right now. Thank you guys so much for being here. If you don't mind, hit that like button if you haven't already. Also, subscribe to the channel if you're new. We'll be here all NFL playoff long after this national championship. So we'll be here both games Saturday, all 3 games on Sunday, and the Monday night playoff game. So if you want some play-by-play radio style, subscribe and hang out with us. Leave some comments and have a good time. We like to hang out and chill. So we got a commercial break right now. Georgia is about to get the ball back up by 1 with pretty decent field position after the punt and see if they can't extend their lead with 7:10 to go. And then Bryce Young will have his hands full if they do. A field goal would be really big here for Georgia, forcing Alabama to need a touchdown to take the lead. And Alabama would be definitely crunched for time. Depending on how much time this drive takes off the clock for Georgia, Alabama probably would not have time for 2 field goals, if that's the case. A touchdown for Georgia really puts Alabama in a hard spot with a made PAT that would force Alabama to score a touchdown and 2 points. Would you guys want to see that XFL thing come into play where you get rid of the PAT kick altogether, right? No more PATs, and instead you can either go for it from the 2 for 1 point, go for it from the 5 for 2 points, or go for it from the 10 for 3 points. Would you like that implemented into the college and NFL game, or do you like it where you can only get 8 points in a drive instead of 9, and the PAT or the 2-point conversion? Throw a poll out there. Who wins? Alabama or Georgia? It's a 1-point dogfight game. All right. Bennett under center, 2 receivers to each side. Bennett takes the snap, handoff to the right side, and Cook will dive ahead for a gain of about 3. 7 minutes barrier just crossed. It'll be 2nd and 7. Georgia right around their own 40-yard line. Kirby looking to get his first win over Nick Saban, his old coach. All right, Bennett in the shotgun on 2nd and 6. Takes the snap, handoff up the middle, and it's a big crease for White, and White will dive ahead near the first down. Let's see where they mark it. It looks like it might be 3rd and inches. No, I think they're giving him the first down. So that'll be up to the 48-yard line of Georgia's. Actually, I believe it's the 49. Bennett in the pistol. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle again for White. White, little hesitation move, and then dives ahead for a gain of about 4, maybe 5 yards, depending on the spot. 2nd down coming up. Cross over the 6-minute barrier now in the 4th quarter. Alabama needs to hold them to a field goal. Or it'd be even preferable for them to hold them out of no points. I guess technically Georgia's not in field goal range yet. Up to the 47-yard line of Alabama. 2 tight end set, 2 receivers out wide to the left. Takes the snap. Handoff up the middle for White. White finds another crease and up to the 39-yard line. First down, Georgia. That'll stop the clock for a moment until they reset the ball, and the clock will continue to run past 5 minutes. Georgia can really run the ball. Awesome to see. Yeah. I mean, they've definitely gashed them in a lot of ways. 11 carries, 70 yards for White. 12 carries, 77 yards for White and a touchdown. 5 carries, 75 yards for Cook. They are definitely cooking in their run game. Mathis, number 48 for Alabama. Slow to get up, looking like he's grabbing for his right shoulder. Hopefully it's just a stinger, but it could be maybe a collarbone. We shall see, but that's an injury timeout. So the clock will stop for 5:13 to go here in the 4th quarter. I like the XFL, but the 1, 2, 3 conversions are all right. Yeah. Can they do it? 'Tis the question. So far, the poll has 9 votes, and a lot of people have Georgia winning it. Uh-oh. With the injury... Yeah, he's still grabbing that shoulder bad. I think it might be a collarbone or something here. Yeah, number 48. Mathis in a lot of pain on that right shoulder. Going under the tent. Hopefully he's okay. 39-yard line. 1st and 10. Bennett in the shotgun. 3 receivers on the bunch formation to the right side. Pickens out wide to the left. Bennett has Cook on his right side. Takes the snap. Play action. Bennett going deep and incomplete. And there's the flag. It'll be pass interference on number 1 for Alabama. Pickens draws it. And honestly, it was a good call because that was definitely not good coverage. So that'll be a 15-yard penalty and an automatic first down for Georgia. Are you going to stream big XFL games? Is XFL coming back? Maybe. 50 of you watching right now. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. If you don't mind, hit that like button if you haven't already. Also, if you're new, subscribe to the channel. Also, we have a poll going. Who's going to win? Alabama or Georgia? Pick your team. Right now, Alabama is inside the 25-yard line up to the 24. 1st and 10, and they're up by 1. Stinson, I said it again. Bennett, handoff up the middle. And White, little hesitation, but he will find a crease and still turning those legs. And it looks a gain of about 7. Number 54, the lineman for Georgia. Everybody was pushing the pile, but then number 54 just comes in and just absolutely Superman dives over the pile. That was pretty funny. Nice little counter there. White gets tripped up, but somehow just keeps going. And then here's number 54 at the very end. Just Superman dives on the pile. Oh, and when I say Superman, it was really more like a fat man jump like me. Four receivers to the right side. Bennett takes the snap, and Georgia will use their timeout, one of their timeouts here, first timeout, with 2 seconds on the play clock. 4:05 to go here in the fourth quarter. It'll be 2nd and 3 for Georgia when we come back from the commercial break. All right. We got a game, ladies and gents. Georgia is inside field goal range already at 2nd and 3. They're up by 1. Can Alabama keep them to a field goal to give Bryce Young one more opportunity? They still have 3 timeouts for now. All right. Here comes Georgia. Georgia inside the red zone, up to about the 17-yard line. 4:05 to go in the fourth quarter. 2 tight ends on the right side, 2 receivers out wide to the left, stacked on top of each other. Benson in the shotgun. Bennett, I said Benson again. Quick throw, quick pitch to the right side, and Cook will get the first down. Depending on the spot, it looks, no, they're going to say 3rd down. He was short, according to the sideline ref. Timing ahead, it looked like the ball was right at the first down marker. Let's take a look here. The knees down. I think that's a first, but they're going to quick snap it here. Keep throw, and Bowers catches it with blockers in front, turns upfield, and Georgia scores the touchdown. But wait a minute. There's a flag on the play. What is the flag? Looks like illegal hands to the face, says Bennett, and I think it's going to be a touchdown, Georgia. Bowers with the trick play. They play actioned it up the middle. Bennett looked like he was going to throw it. Run it, and then he finally flicked it over to Bowers. Bowers had a blocker in front and turned it into a touchdown.
Foul. Roughing the passer. Number 9.
All right, so the kickoff will be applied to the penalty. So Georgia will take a 7-point lead and could potentially push it to 8 with an extra point. Alabama in rough shape here with 3:33 to go, facing one of the best defenses in college history. This Georgia defense has been phenomenal. And there's the extra point. So Georgia now up by 8, 26-18. But Alabama will get the ball back, and they're not dead yet. Tim Carroll, let's go Cowboys. Y'all watching NCAA. What up, Tim? How you doing, Tim? What a game we got here, guys. What a game. So Bryce Young will be put to the test. Bryce Young, nice young quarterback, up and coming. Potential first-round pick next year, not this year. Will he bring his team back? Can we see another OT game? Man, that would be 3 back-to-back-to-back OT games on the channel. We had the Rams versus Niners yesterday. Then, of course, the last night's game that was just insane with the Raiders versus Chargers, literally coming down to the final seconds of overtime. Will Georgia-Alabama championship game turn into another overtime finish? Georgia's defense getting ready. They have been waiting for this moment all year long. Put it on their shoulders. They have been phenomenal. Other than the first Alabama game, they've just been absolutely shut down. All right, there is the kickoff. The field goal is good. Just kidding. It is a touchback. It did go through the uprights, though. So the 25-yard line is where Bryce Young and Alabama will start this drive. Last time these two faced off in the championship, 26 points was good enough to win it for Alabama. Will it be good enough for Georgia? 3:33 to go. Alabama has all their timeouts. Bryce Young in the shotgun. Georgia fans are getting real loud right now with Bryce Young on the field. Two receivers to each side. Running back motions out to the right. Takes the snap. Quick throw underneath. Caught by Holden, and it'll be a gain of 4. Plenty of time, so the entire playbook is open to Alabama. So they are not in any particularly rush, but they do got to remain up-tempo, which they have been all game long. 2nd and 6. Tight end goes in motion. 3 receivers to the right now. Takes a snap. Play action. Screen pass over to number 7. 7 tries to cut it upfield, and he will only get a gain of about 1.5 yards. So 3rd and 4 coming up for Alabama. Crossing the 3-minute mark. Georgia's defense is better than the Skins. You funny, Tim. You funny. Here we go. Bryce Young in the shotgun. Number 7 goes in motion. Now cuts back to the other way. Bryce Young takes a snap. Here comes the blitz. Bryce throws it underneath. Has his man wide open is Robinson, and Robinson will get the first down up to the 43-yard line. 2:30 to go. The clock stops with the first down, but it'll continue to run once they get reset. Young finding his running back on the angle route. Nice route there. Wide open. Safety made a nice tackle to not let it go too much farther. 43-yard line. Bryce Young in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched to the right side. Bryce Young takes the snap. Handoff up the middle for Robinson, and Robinson will get no gain on the play. And let's see what happens. 2nd and 10. Getting reset here. 3 receivers to the right side. Young in the shotgun. Bryce clapping his hands, taking a lot of time here. 1:40 on the clock. Bryce takes the snap, drops back to throw. Looking, scanning the field, now rolling to his right side. Has to get rid of it, and he does, and he finds the tight end, Letu, and it'll be another first down, Alabama. The clock stops with 1:28 to go. Refs are getting getting the ball down, and so the clock can start again. Great job by Bryce Young. He has been buying a lot of time all day long, and it's been working successfully. Here comes another blitz. Bryce Young going deep, and it's nearly caught, or nearly intercepted. I mean, there was double coverage there. Both of them had a chance at that ball, and it harmlessly hits the ground. It's 2nd and 10 with 1:14 to go. Tim's Guy Stinson Bennett. What up, Jers? All right, 3 receivers to the left side. Bryce Young in the shotgun up to the Georgia 44-yard line. 2nd and 10. Bryce takes the snap. Here's a 4-man rush. Bryce Young going deep and nearly one-hand catch. Brooks could not haul it in. It's 3rd and 10. That was a perfectly placed ball, but Brooks could not haul it in. Little push off there. You got lucky to not get called for it. If he would have reached with 2 hands, he probably could have grabbed it. He probably could have caught it. I mean, that wasn't that far out. It's not like he had to reach one hand. Frustrating for a guy like Bryce Young. 2 receivers to each side now. 3rd and 10. Billingsley goes in motion. Still 2 receivers to each side. Young takes the snap. Play action. Steps up. Throwing to the left side. And it is intercepted! Georgia going the other way. Can he bring it all the way back? And he's still got blockers in front. And he cuts back. And Georgia's going to score a touchdown! Game over. Georgia is going to win the national championship. A pick 6 to ice it. The defense gets the final touchdown of the season for an absolutely historic year for this Georgia Bulldog defense. What a game this was. The final score is not going to tell the full story whatsoever. It's going to end up being a 2-score blowout. But man, this game came down to the wire. What a pick there by hair. I think that was the guy that was talking about number 5 that I couldn't read his last name. I don't even know who caught it. It was Smith. No, Smith got the other one. Who's this one? Oh, Stinson Bennett on the sideline crying, so happy. Georgia finally unseating the team that has been a top, well, I guess LSU did it 2 years ago, but still, Alabama has been an absolute perennial all-time organization or school, institution, whatever you want to call them. And Georgia, Kirby getting his first victory over Nick Saban in the national championship game. Is his name Ringo? It is! Ringo gets the interception. Great name. Well done to not just fall down on the ball. And look, Kirby's like, get down, 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 get down. And then he's looking, he's like, oh my God, go, 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 go. And he's like, touchdown! Kirby was like, just get down, get down, get down, get down. And then they run into the end zone, and now he's so happy, just laughing his butts off. And Kirby, wow. You could tell in that smile of a coach, just the emotions there. Big time. And Alabama is gonna upset. Sorry, Georgia Bulldogs are gonna upset the number 1 overall seed Alabama that took them out earlier to prevent the undefeated season. What a game. What a game. Great job, Tim. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, Tim. Wow. 54 seconds remaining. Alabama still has 3 timeouts, but this game is all but over. Just waiting for the triple zeros. Wow. If they would have stopped them, if he would have got tackled earlier, it's actually a phenomenal job that he did not go down. Because if he would have just went down right away, Alabama would have still had 3 timeouts and would have had an outside chance to still come back. But that touchdown all but seals it. Literally, we're just waiting for triple zeros at this point. And Stinson Bennett wasn't even supposed to be the starter this year. JT Daniels, I believe, ended up getting hurt. And Stinson Bennett becomes a national champion in his first season with Georgia. Wow. What a year for the young man. Since his fumble loss in the 4th quarter, he went 4 for 4, 83 yards and 2 tugs. Man. Look at all the emotions on the sideline. Georgia is so happy right now. So happy. All right, Bryce Young at the 25-yard line. 3 receivers to the right side. Bryce Young takes the snap, setting up the screen pass to Robinson, and Robinson's going to get tackled for a loss. Clock is running, and Alabama will use their first of 3 timeouts. Yikes. YT Rennie, let's go Georgia. That's what I'm talking about. Rennie pumped. Rennie is pumped. John Jansen says, wow. I hate to see this. Hey, I hate to see the Skins win a Super Bowl. It would be your death. They would have to tie you down. Street Scores must be jumping for joy. Yeah, he's a huge Georgia Bulldog fan. I'm sure he's pumped. Sure he's pumped. They would have to tie you down. Oh, man. If the Skins ever won a Super Bowl. It would be fun. It would be fun. Bryce Young takes the snap on 2nd and 12. Quick throw to the left side, and it's a nice grab. And he doesn't go down. Brooks finally out of bounds at the 47-yard line. So the clock is stopped. Gonna have to console my Alabama friends after this. 3 receivers to the right side. Bryce Young in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Drops back. Throwing it to the left side. And it is caught by Brooks. And it's a first down. 39 seconds left. 2 timeouts. Could you imagine this unimaginable comeback? What a question that is, huh? I mean, this inconceivable from the Princess Bride. 3 receivers to the right side. Bryce Young in the shotgun at the Georgia 46-yard line. Bryce. 15 seconds on the play clock. Calling the protection. Bryce takes the snap. 4-man rush. Young drops back. Has to get rid of it, and it's incomplete. 34 seconds remaining. Young got hit as he threw. They want an intentional grounding, says Kirby. Kirby saying, yo, intentional grounding, throw the flag, throw the flag. The refs are discussing it. Honestly, I don't like this call. I don't think it should be an intentional grounding. Wow, they're going to call intentional grounding? He got hit as he threw.
Intentional grounding. Offense.
Wow.
Loss of down at the spot of the foul. 2nd down. The penalty carries a loss of down. Alabama has elected to use a timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff.
Chris, what?
Wow. Okay, never mind. It was a good call. Never mind. It was a good call. Good call there, for sure. And not that it matters. This is all formality anyway. So Alabama uses their 2nd timeout now with 34 seconds remaining. Georgia's starting defense not even out there on the field right now. They don't want to get him hurt. So 34 seconds away from Georgia being crowned the national champion of 2022. It's going to be 2nd and 22 now for Alabama. I believe this is the first time in 42 years since Georgia was crowned the national champion. Bryce Young in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right side. The Heisman winner fading away here tonight. Bryce takes the snap. Play action. 3-man rush. Steps up. And down goes Bryce. And Alabama's going to have to use their final timeout with 28 seconds left. All Bryce Young has now is you got to heave it to the end zone. You don't really have time to take a couple of dinks and dunks and try to get a first down and stuff. You just got to get a touchdown right away. But Georgia's playing prevent defense, so it's basically impossible. Man, oh man, oh man. Number 33, rocking the baby, rocking the baby. 3rd and 28. Man, oh man, oh man. So 28 seconds remaining. 3rd and 28. Bryce Young in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right side. Takes the snap. Drops back. Looking to throw over to the right side. It'll be caught. And Latu will not get out of bounds. 20 seconds. And are they even going to try to run another play? 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. They do snap the ball. 2, 1, and it ends on a sack. Walker comes away with the final. No, excuse me. Smith Jr. comes away with the final sack of the game, and a fitting end to the national champion Georgia Bulldogs. Phenomenal defense all year. Ends it on a sack. Final touchdown of the year was a pick six. What a game. What a year. And Georgia wins the game 33-18. Let's take a look here at the stat line. Stetson Bennett, 17 for 26, 224 yards, 2 touchdowns with a fumble. Zaire White, I believe it is. Zamir White, whatever his name is. 13 carries, 84 yards, and a touchdown. And Cook, Dalvin Cook's brother, 6 carries, 77 yards, including a 67-yard scamper. George Pickens, coming back from injury, only had 1 catch tonight, 52 yards, but he did draw a big pass interference call in that fourth quarter. Bryce Young, 35 for 57, 369 yards, a touchdown, 2 picks. Robinson had 22 carries, 68 yards. They had a lot of yardage this game, Alabama did, but they couldn't punch it in. They ended up with 4 field goals on the day. You turn 2 of those into touchdowns, and this is still an interesting game. Leading receiver was Letu, 5 catches, 102 yards, and a touchdown for the tight end. Jamison Williams went down in the second quarter, most likely a torn ACL, and hopefully he gets healthy for the draft. 4 catches, 65 yards for him. He got hurt on that 40-yard catch. And the play of the game may have been that catch by Mitchell. Unbelievable catch. It was a 40-yard bomb from Stetson that I don't know how he caught it. The defender was right there trying to bat it away, couldn't do it, and it was a touchdown, Georgia, and that just opened the floodgates, and then it ended up being a pick six. But man, there you go. It ended up being 33-18, and we didn't have a touchdown until late in the third quarter. It was all the scoring came in the second half. You can see here 29 of the 51 points came in the fourth quarter alone. But all right, that's the ball game. You have a new champion, Georgia Bulldogs. Congrats to Kirby. Congrats to Bennett. Congrats to the entire Georgia Bulldogs organization or institution. And we will be back Wednesday for the Tim and Jared Sports Talk. Thursday, we got the Skins in the game, and we'll be back for the playoffs Saturday. Stay tuned for all that, and thanks for joining me. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Thanks for John McDowell for a big super chat. Appreciate you. And thanks for the new subscribers. And until next time. See ya!